Good afternoon, folks. Cliff here with Fox and Outdoors. Hope everyone is ready for an alcohol-filled night. I know I am. Run my hat and making popcorn, but whatever. Camera seems to be a little fuzzy today. I don't know what's going on. Everything is just out of sorts today. I think my chair is too high. I don't know. Let's see if anyone pops up today. There we go. One moment. Good evening, Jason. Give me a moment, folks. I have to step away for some sort of freaking house emergency. All right, I've returned. House emergency averted or voided or whatever. Wasn't really an emergency. Evening, Colin. How's it going? Evening, Jenny. Evening, Ian. If and the case of Ian still being there is correct. Good evening, good evening. Don't know if Jenny can hear me or not. I am currently in the process of downloading Diablo 4 on PS4. Still got like 2 hours to go. So, if and when she is ready or willing to join up with a psychotic barbarian, assuming that class is still in there, I will be more than willing to kill with her. Digital creatures, not physically. They are in the other room. Well, alrighty then. I am here. I am beerless. I have my drink cup here, which is empty. I have my other one here, which is hopefully not filled with bugs and dust, which I don't really care because it's alcohol. The minute I pour the alcohol in there, it sanitizes it anyway. Oh, it wasn't a question. That was a statement. I just wanted to let Jenny know that I'm currently in the process of downloading Diablo 4 on PS4, so whenever she wants, we can play. I almost dumped my freaking strudel all over the floor. Almost dumped my strudel. So, see, I got fun snacks. I'll move that over there. Yeah, we can play tomorrow after work, after I get off. It's not like I got a live stream to go to. You will have to give me a few hours, maybe. I don't know. I level fast, but yeah, we can play tomorrow. I I play that game very, very deceptively. I'll start off on hard, and I'll just play it that way. And usually, I end up getting some decent weapons fairly early. So I'm very quick at that game. My brother-in-law hates playing with me because he just can't say he can't. He's not fast enough to hang out with me and my character. I move like the wind. Well, once I get a certain skill, my character is Gonzo. He's dust in the wind, literally. I'm over here looking for stuff. I got resupplied up, so we are good on beverage supplies. They had surprisingly 4 packs of Red Bull were like $6.99. I said, what? So I got me a couple of packs of Red Bull. I got stuff everywhere. Yeah, freaking things were $6.99 a case. Mind you, a case is only 4, but hey, I didn't pay $11.99. Ooh, Mr. C. Who's Mr. C? Oh, Mr. High C. Ha ha ha. And since I do got Miss Jenny on PlayStation Plus, I will just send her a message when I'm good and ready. I'm pretty sure she's fairly far ahead in that game, so might take me a bit to catch up. Ooh, nice. Fuel for the fireplace. Because I don't feel like sticking it in my trash can. Although, you know what? Let Colin, if she can still hear me, Jenny, let me do it this way. Give me about a week on there so I can get somewhere. Or let me know what level you are first. That way I can more or less match what I need to be at. Because that'll determine how far I decide I want to get in the game. All right, I think I'm squared away. No. What is her character level? Is what level 35? Well, yeah, give me a week. Actually, no, I probably only need like 2 days, if that. All right, I'll start a pour. My eye's been pissing me off all day. This thing has been driving me nuts. Yeah, I can get to 35. Hey, Grace, how's it going? Yeah, 35 won't take me that long to get to. I usually get to 20 within a couple of hours. So I have a habit of speed running things. I don't know why. Once you get the books for the teleports, it makes it a lot easier. Oh, sorry. Got to do the bevy pour on screen. I almost feel like I shouldn't pour another cup. What character class did you choose, Jenny? My guess would be Shaman or Art of the what's the other one? I don't know if they have Rogue in here or not anymore. Or the Amazon Rogue. Okay, she went with Rogue. Okay, yeah. I'll have to match. Yeah, I'll have to match that one with Barb because that particular class is very susceptible to mass aggro. Unfortunately, does great damage at high levels. Don't get me wrong, Rogue is a nasty character once you get into like the 50s or once you get to like 60. That thing does some, well, actually, once you get high level gear, those things are some really big damage dealers. Now, I wish, do they still, you know what? I think they still have the Necromancer class. Oh, Druid. Nope, they got Druid. Well, that's a plus. I just want to see what the character classes are. It's a new expansion, blah, blah, blah. I already got it on my PC, but I can't freaking use it. Stinker hat. Well, there we go. Oh, that was weird. Why does that feel off? No, it's about where it's supposed to be. Barbarian Druid. Ooh, there we go. Rogue. I like how I change it to Rogue instead of Amazon. Spiritborn. So, Beastmaster, my guess. At least I got the Sorcerer still. Kind of curious. Interesting. So basically, a Spiritborn is Mayan Cat Warrior, essentially. Cool. Sorry. Ooh, man, the tree is weird. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I seen that on some dude's channel, or some dude's TV. Yeah, the gear layout for these characters is weird. Not what I'm used to, but I'll deal with it. Good old Barbarian. Why does the Druid look like a Viking? Sorry, just checking. I'm assuming this gives the option of either picking male or female characters once you get into it. At least I would hope so. Expansion bundle up to 40% off. I just spent 75 bucks on this game. I'm not doing. I already have it on here, suckers. I just have to upload it. I can get this on my PC because I have BattleNet. So as long as I'm on BattleNet, I can log into my BattleNet and just re-download it because I already paid for it. It's linked with my BattleNet account. Yep, Necromancer. Yeah, I saw that. Love Necromancer. Love the Diablo 2 version of Necromancer. That thing was nasty. 3 wasn't bad. But the Diablo 2 Necromancer, man, that thing was... I could mow down people with that one. By the way, again, my eyes may or may not look bloodshot. They're not. I've had an issue with my eye all day long. It's been pissing me off. Feels like there's like a little sticker in there. It just bugs me. Ooh, my drink is not as cold as I would have liked it to be. Ooh, camera, come on. I'm the one drinking, not you. Although I look like hell. Look like I'm drunk. Come on, computer. You can do it. You can do it. Focus, 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 focus. Let's see where I'm at on that. Let me see where I'm at on my download. Long time ago. Wow, now it's telling me 5 hours. Jesus. You know what? Probably go faster if I got rid of Netflix. Turned off Netflix. Probably go faster. All right. Did that change my platform time? Still 5 hours. 10 gigs out of 43. I got a long ways to go. And now I got to find a spot for my remote, which is just going to sit over here on my tortillas. My tortillas. No, I need you on the other side of the box. Thank you. Alrighty. Anywho's, now that that short discussion, it wasn't even a short, man, 15 minutes on that. That's funny. I wish they had. Oh, what was the other one from the last one? It was the elemental fricker. That was earthbound something or other. I don't know. Brain is. Ah, there you go. Demon Hunter was the one I was talking about. That's the one. Demon Hunter is the same as like the Amazon or Rogue. But anywho's, all right. Let's find a topic that's not just two-sided or one-sided on two screens. Ooh, warm and toasty. So, sad to say, no more seeds this week. I did not have a chance to go buy seeds. I kind of stayed home and did yard work. Again, once we moved the camper out of its current location, I have now a 6x6, give or take, 6x6 by 4-inch deep uh, little temporary garden bed. I'm thinking I might just throw some radishes in there and just let them grow because radishes really don't need a huge, dead, like deep section to grow. Plus, I really want to redo that whole section anyway. So I'll probably be putting either more planter bins on that side or splitting it and making a really nice, like 8x10 or 10x10 or 10x12. I don't know how I want to do it yet. Plan on rebuilding that entire structure area, leveling it, or even if it's not level, figuring out a way to make it so it's nice because it's kind of like it goes up. It's like a hill and then just kind of drops down. So it slopes up and then comes down by the fence. So I'm thinking I'm just going to work on flattening it as best I can, even if I have like a box frame inside and there's like dirt up around the like a berm. Jesus, brain's not braining today. So if I have ugh, I've had one sip. God, my brain's literally I'm not braining. So if I have the berm on the backside, I can work on figuring out a way to level that off or evening it out for a walking path, and then work on maybe like a mini 3-bed garden back there. Won't go too deep, too high on them. I don't need something massive or major structure. I think I'm on that one. I might just grow root vegetables. It'll be an easier spot to grow them because they'll get a decent amount of sun, and they'll still be fairly protected in the morning from the morning sun, but they'll get the harsh afternoon sun. So might throw a little bit of shade cloth up over them so they're not getting completely destroyed by New Mexico's ridiculously brutal sun. And other than that, I haven't really done much other than that one day. I was trying to work out there on Wednesday, but the wind would not allow me to. It was just, I was doing fine for like 2-3 hours, and then the wind kicked in. I was done after that. Well, there we go. There's my 4 hours. Now that I don't have the Netflix going. Nice. Yes. Definitely save those. Save them, dry them out on a paper towel, and then try to find a spot to plant them next year. Or plant them in whatever your tomato plant was in. You really only, once you get one of those peppers to grow, you'll be surprised how many peppers a plant will actually produce. But you have to maintain your pepper plant. Now, I understand that it's not a hot pepper, it's a bell pepper, either a green, a red, or a purple. Yes, there are purple bell peppers. I grew some year before last. Yeah. So 2023, I grew some purple ones. Worked pretty good. Yep, green bell pepper. Technically, it's just considered, it's really kind of drives me nuts on the packaging for bell peppers because a bell pepper will literally change colors depending on how long you leave it on the plant. So it's weird. I've had bell peppers that have gone from green to yellow to red, or, various patterns. You can get a yellow bell pepper. That's a genetic hybrid. Same with the red ones, but you can still get those literally off the same plant. It's just considered a capsaicin plant. It's a really weird. It's just weird how they classify bell peppers. It really is. If it's those little tiny ones, no. You can use the seed starting mix to start the seed, but I'm going to tell you right now, those seeds are going to need roughly 80 plus degrees temp, a decent amount of water. Just soak the material just once, and then just leave it somewhere in the sun. And then when it looks like it's dried out completely, water it again, and you should get seeds pretty quick. It can take up to 45 days for bell pepper seeds to germinate. They're the most notorious seeds. They're just like every other pepper seed out there. There are some pepper seeds that take 85 days just to germinate. Let me see if I even have any bell pepper in here, because I usually have a pack of bell peppers, but then again, I usually just steal them from work. So every time I pop open a bell pepper at work, I just bag up some of the seeds and I drag them home. Although I need to learn to wrap them in a paper towel, probably keep them from going moldy after like 2 days. I got beets. I know I have bell pepper seeds somewhere. Oh my god, I can only imagine if I decided to do an entire plot of just freaking garlic chives. Can you imagine just an 8-foot square or 6-foot square? 32 square feet. Or, well, actually, yeah, anyways, there's a whole section of that of just green onions. Need to take a sander to this and fix this plastic. Ugh, that was a garbage one. I know I have bell pepper seeds. I always have something. Let me check. I got a ton of hot peppers, which I need to start getting all these out there once I go. There we go. So see, this is what I'm talking about. So this is a sweet pepper mix. This is California Wonders, and that's both red and green. I still haven't figured out what the 300 TMR is. Man, I gotta redo all of this. I have just everything lined up in the most terrible order. I got carrot seeds for days. I got like 15 packs of carrot seeds, and I don't even know why. Those are like the easiest things for me to grow too. Can't grow them very long worth of squat, but I can grow them very easy. Oop, there's my other watermelon radish pack. So that's plus. Where's the other one at? Must be in the other bag. I got like 8 packs of radishes, tons of carrots. See, again, here's another one. These are the California Wonders. Again, red and green, but it depends, once more, how long you leave that on your plant. Not, hey, Grace, good to see you. Cecilia, how's it going? I can't wait to try these ones this year. And I actually do have a vertical that I can grow that on. I just have to assemble it. And this is another one I'm really looking forward to trying to grow. This is purple basil or dark basil. That's going to be an interesting one. Nope, that's supposed to be in the back with all the other peppers. Habanero's going to back 2. What else do I got up here? I got like 5 packs of corn. Try to get these out this year too, the amaranths. I think I got 2 packs of these. And a very, very old pack. This bag's already 5 years old, so I have to test to see if these will actually germinate. To see whether or not I stored them in a condition that is suitable for germination or suitable for storage. No worries, CC. Do what you... Nobody's forcing you to be here. Those are yard-long green beans. So, like, 2 green beans, like 3 feet, Grace. Those things grow to like 3 feet. Sometimes 4 or 5, depending on conditions. I've seen some people harvest long, like some stupid long green beans. And that's what they are. They're those, they're like asparagus long green beans is what I think is what it was called. Let me look at it. Hold on. Let me look at it again. Oops, wrong container. Shit. I didn't remember switching it. Let's see, where did it go? Yeah, those are some epic ones. I've also got some Blue Lake stringless beans, which I want to grow more of. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so asparagus bean yard long. I want to grow some of these because, like, literally 2 of those would be enough to feed like 4 people. Yeah, that's essentially what you do. Is you just French cut these into like 3-4 inch strips and just like cook them that way. You can either blanch them or saute them or do whatever. Even run them in a stir fry. Because I think those would be perfect for a good stir fry. Cut them up into little pieces, and that's now I'm at 3 hours. Definitely turning off Netflix helped my progress on here. Yeah, similar. Yeah, because Armenian cukes can get pretty long too. But yeah, I mean, I want to try to grow some of those. Technically, I know how to grow them. I know where I can grow them. Just not exactly sure how they're going to grow because I've never grown those particular green beans before. I don't know if I need a vertical trellis that's just straight vertical or if I can grow it up on one of my arched trellises. Ooh, nice. Below the 270 mark. Congrats. So, don't know. I should probably look into any videos on here on like either YouTube or just in general for the yard long beans. See if anyone has decent 7 years ago, 1 year ago. They've got some shorts on here. There's one for 2 months. 2 months ago. Might have to look at that one. Oh, Texas Prepper 2. I remember that channel. Good Lord, man. I'm looking at... Jesus. Yeah, I'm going to need a high structure to grow these from the looks of it. Really don't know what I'm going to do with... I think I'm only going to grow 1 or 2 plants just because I want to test them out. Ooh, here's one that somebody's grown them in 5-gallon buckets. And it looks like they're just using a couple of poles, like 3 to 4 poles in each bucket. shoving them in all the way, and then just running some string in there, in between the poles. Oh, they're not even using string. They're just making them climb up the poles. Huh. Okay. That shouldn't be too hard to grow then. Oh, man. Green bean casserole, right? I had nachos because I've got a ton of nacho dip, so I've just been munching on that for the last 2 days. Venison chili does sound good, though. Ooh. Like all tired over here. Dying over. Come on, camera. I don't want to have to deal with this all night long. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, you'd only need like 2 or 3 of those for a green bean casserole if they're growing them at 3-4 feet. Don't know how well they're going to grow in my climate, though. 3 gallons of venison chili. Good Lord. That ain't going to last long. It sounds like a lot, but that won't last long. So I also do plan on doing loofahs again this year. Ooh, spaghetti. That sounds good. I got a ton of that stuff. Ton of it. I have a whole bag full of just pasta. If anybody wants or needs pasta, let me know. My store, the Kroger by me, has got that stuff. Or I don't know if it's still on sale, but they were selling like the Kroger brand boxes. Oh, shit. They were selling the Kroger brand version of these boxes, like this style of box, for like $1. So, yeah, I'd picked up a few of these. But I mean, at $1 a box, wouldn't cost me much to get a whole bunch of those. Assuming they're still $1 a box. I'd have to go check again. I think they were. I think I saw them when I was over there, but I don't remember. I wasn't really paying attention. 1 more 2-pound roll. That was almost hard to read for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, how big was the jar of chili powder? Yeah, they got for certain. Roast is on freaking sale. I don't know why. Meat is on sale, but eggs is going crazy. So here's a question. Does anybody know why? Has anybody heard anything about any of the like farms, chicken farms burning to the ground again? Because I know we lost one a couple of years ago. I think it was 2022 or something like that, 2021. We lost one of the Tyson's factories went up, and we lost one of a chicken farm. So has anybody heard anything on this matter as to why all of a sudden egg prices have like skyrocketed? Because paying $7 for a 12-pack of eggs is bullshit. I'm just gonna straight say it. It's like $12 for an 18-pack, and it was 27. No, it was 21 for a flat. Really? A massive case of bird flu? Yeah. Because usually by now, at least on my, I would have had at least some sort of document or headline on my news feed. Right? Yeah, I told my sister the same damn thing when she moves to the property in Illinois. I said, y'all better invest in chickens. She wants to start off with 5. I said, get 10. Because don't get me, I don't have chickens, but do not get me started on chicken math. You'll think, oh, 3 chickens, 4 chickens is fine. No, it's not. Because that 4 chickens turns to 6 chickens. Because you need at least one male to both protect the brood and the flock and blah, blah, blah. And you need at least 5 good egg layers. So you want to start off minimum. If it's 1 or 2 people, six chickens is fine. Depends on how often you eat eggs. Yeah, exactly, medium. Well, I wish I could get chickens, but if I'm going to get chickens, I'm actually going to have to go around and talk to all my neighbors to make sure they don't have any issues with chickens. I mean, my other neighbor down the house over, corner house, he's got a couple of chickens, but he didn't really ask. He just kind of put them on the property, but I have no problems with it, me personally. Now, the douchebag that owns the property over here, he kind of pissed me off because he was also putting farm animals. He had a cow and like 2 pigs. Chickens were fine, did not bother me, but it was the cow and the pigs that pissed me off. So she just has layers and no guardian. Yeah, my neighbor had like 4 or 5 ducks, and then the dogs killed them off because he's got like 6 dogs over there. Because his wife refuses to get them freaking spayed and neutered. And they're ugly dogs too. I mean, they're butt ugly dogs. Yeah, that's why I still got to figure out, try to find a process of getting some property or some land. Then I can put some chickens on there. Don't know if I would sell the eggs for cheaper than what they are at the store, which means that I would need. Actually, no, I don't even really need a license for sale. We just need a farm license. Because that's technically what it would be. It would be like a little mini farm. It would be a homestead, and that's just secondary income. Probably get away with it too. Although, you always got to worry about when you do stuff like that, if anybody, if they get sick or not. But then again, if you're not eating the freaking eggshells, you should be fine. Man, black market eggs would be like $15 a dozen. Basically $1 an egg. I think I'd be that one guy, honestly, if I had both the property, the time and the patience, and the ability to do so. I would run my eggs baker's dozen. Everybody in here should know exactly what a baker's dozen is. I think I would do mine that way. Yeah, $12 for the carton. Eggs are free. No, you pay for 1 egg and you get 11 eggs and a carton for free. Oop. Throw a rock at it and it'll probably sit there all stunned and you drag it out and get it. But yeah, I think I would, if I had the opportunity and real estate to do so. I think I would do chickens and eggs. Don't know if I would raise them. I would kind of do both. I would kind of raise them for meat birds, and at the same time would raise them for eggs. So I mean, I'm gonna have to cycle through probably 30 to 50 chickens. Hey, Scott, how's it going? Good to see you tonight, brother. Hope all is well. Hope you're not freezing. I have tons of them, Grace. I have stacks. Well, I keep getting rid of them, but I always because my boss gets cases like the 136 eggs or whatever, the big square box of eggs with like the 6 flats in it. I always take the inserts. They always save the inserts for me, and I've just got stacks of them. I got like 15 of them in the back of my truck right now, and then I have a couple in the back. I just have them all. What's really nice is I use them for various things around the house. They work perfectly fine in the garden. You just stack them on, like if you're doing like a hugelkultur bed, I find that those things work fantastic in there. You get your base, your rough course on the bottom, so like your big sticks and branches, or even logs or whatnot. You do your layer of cardboard on top of that, however you may do it. I usually do rougher. I usually do large cut, and then I'll do like a bag or two of like mulch. Spread that out on top of that, so it kind of fills in a little bit of the gappage. And then I'll do like a 6-8 inch layer of leaves. I'll do a layer of the carton, the flat cartons, the flats. So just break them up and stick them on there in like full sheets until the box is full. I'll do another layer of like, I'll do like a small layer of dirt, and then I'll do another layer of organic matter. So like more leaf material, stuff like that, sticks, branches, twigs, kind of mix it all in there. And then do like a layer of straw hay, and then just top it off with like 3 to 4 inches of dirt, like good dirt, like good topsoil. Get that soaking wet, and it'll, within a couple of weeks, it'll actually drop 3-4 inches, and then you just top it off again with some like, I usually do, you can do like a peat moss mix with some fertilizer and like some raised planter bed garden soil. No. Yes, exactly. 13 count for baker's dozen. Come on, Colin, you don't know what a baker's dozen is? It's 13. That's how all the old school donut shops and bakeries used to do that. You'd get like 12 little rolls of breads, or 12 donuts, bagels. They would always give you a 13th one for free. It was known as the baker's dozen. No, I got that, but I'm not giving away 12 flats of eggs or 12 dozen eggs that basically essentially be a carton of eggs or a case of eggs. I ain't doing that. That's way too much. Yeah, that actually would be an entire case of eggs. It's 100, and those are $123 right now for a case of eggs. They were 68 less than a month ago. Yeah, I know they buy from me. That's what I'm saying. That's why I want to do Baker's Dozen. But again, I don't have the real estate in order to do this, which is unfortunate. Shit, I go like an hour and 10 minutes, or an hour and 20 minutes before my stuff is done. I went from 3 hours, like 30 minutes, like, what is it? Not even 15 minutes ago. See, the thing is, I'm not going to I'm not going to overprice on this stuff. Like, eggs are ridiculous. $2. If I had that much real estate, it wouldn't even matter. I could I could sell a 12 pack of eggs for $2. I would not care. It wouldn't, if I had the real estate to, for 50, 60, whatever egg laying chickens. The only thing I would need help with is somebody to get up in the morning, because I don't do mornings unless this was like a full-time job. If I would have to physically quit my job in order to run this venture. I don't have the capital to just quit my job and just start trying to sell garden stuff. I can't do it. No, that's why you make your own feed. Chickens will eat most vegetable scraps. The only things you can't feed them, I believe, are tomatoes. Tomatoes are too citric or too acidic for them, and it will actually cause harm. It was tomatoes and something else that you cannot feed chickens. But for the most part, you can do the greens. You cannot do the greens on the tomato vines, because that, against whatever's in the tomato vine is still going to be in the veggie, the tomato itself. So you can't do that. But I mean, you can grow literally sunflowers. I don't even plant them anymore. They just pop up in my yard. every summer for the last since 2001. I think I planted one sunflowers, like two sunflowers, and then the rest of the time the birds plant them for me because of the bird feed mix that we have on the bird feeders. It's a mix of like corn, bird seed. Actually, technically, it's wildflower seed. There's sunflower seeds in there. You got like black sunflower, the standard sunflowers that you normally get at like the in the bags that you get like eat it for ball games, um, and stuff like that. So, I mean, the birds literally just plant the stuff for me. I do have, however, I will admit I did buy like 8 or 9 bags of sunflowers this year, but I'm going to do a massive sunflower patch over my neighbor's property. So that one's going to be an interesting one. I don't need seashells. Chickens are, to an extent, they're actually kind of sort of cannibalistic. So as long as you have, so what you do for like the bird, like the feed, if you want to, more richer uh, crop of like birds or fatter birds, more healthier birds, you do the same thing everybody else does. You just get the eggshells, you make sure the eggshells are nice and clean, and you just grind it up into a powder, and then you just scoop of that, mix it in with whatever your fruit, your grains are for your chickens, and just let them eat that. Seashells and eggshells pretty much contain the same material. Yeah, I mean, if even if I went cheap, it would make me a little bit of money. But you got to understand that even with that small amount of money, 99, probably 98% of that is going right back into growing that stuff. So it's not a huge profit margin by any means when it comes to that stuff, unless you have, a huge plot to do this. But I mean, again, most people usually don't have more than 15 to 20 chickens at a time unless you're on like a commercial property. Yeah, see, they'll do the salad. So you can do like dandelion greens. If you want to grow an entire field of dandelions and just clear cut them and just chop it up and throw it over there, they have no problems eating it. They won't. They'll touch it. No, they'll just munch it all together. Uh, Lettuce is another one. Um, don't know if they'll touch the greens from like beans, like bean plants, but I know they do like a lot of leafy greens. So they'll do the radish leaves. I think they do lettuce. They'll do the spinach. Basically, whatever you would stick in like a standard salad mix, they'll eat. They'll, as far as I know, they'll even eat cabbage. So you can probably throw like a little bit of onion mix in there. They might probably eat like the onion greens. I don't know. I've never seen anybody throw onion greens in with their chicken feed. But yeah, I mean, if you really want to help out your chickens a lot more than that, you can do grub farms or what is they not grub farms, black fly larva farms, which is kind of interesting. You basically put rotting food in a tote at an angle. There's a lot of work into actually making these things. But yeah, I've seen people feed their chickens just off of black fly larva, like the little and the larvae look weird. I didn't understand. I found them one time in a compost bucket, and I was like, "What are these things? I've never seen them before." They looked like little ancient crustaceans, like a cross between like a horseshoe crab and a roly poly. Hey, Amanda, how's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for waking up in time to watch us. Yeah. So yeah, you can do like a couple of totes for like black fly larvae. And basically, what these people do is they'll just drop it in like a little bucket, so the larva can't get out, and they just go and they'll throw like calcium powder on the larva, shake them up so they're all nice and white and powdery, and they'll just toss them out there with the chickens, and the chickens will just eat the heck out of them. You do like 4 or 5 totes, or a couple totes of these, and you're getting black fly larvae by the thousands. Yeah, it's essentially a maggot, but it's a weird looking maggot. It's like I said, it's like a cross between a horseshoe crab. Like if a horseshoe crab made offspring with a roly poly or pill bug. It's a very weird. It's like about a half an inch, quarter to a half an inch long, depending on the size. I mean, they can get bigger, but they naturally get bigger and smaller, depending on the stage of larvation or whatever, the like larval stage or whatnot. They're about an eighth of an inch wide, but they're like mad flat. Here, let me do a. For those who don't know, let me do this. Or it's also known as a soldier fly. But let me do this for you guys so you can actually see it. I just want the picture, not a freaking printout of the entire page. All right, I didn't like that. That piss off. Image was too small. Ooh, I can share PDFs. Ooh, interesting. So this is what it looks like right here. That's a half an inch. That's a big one. But that's like their one of their final stages before they turn into. See again. See, it's like a cross between like a roly poly and, in my opinion, a what did I say, a horseshoe crab or something like that, or like a lobster. It's a very strange looking creature. But yeah, you get these and you just make bins for them. Yeah, it's this is definitely something you want to put outside in an area that has a lot of ventilation, and essentially you put like rotting kitchen scraps, bits of meat. You could throw old fish in there, and then what a lot of these people will do is they make these little ramps, and they'll climb out the ramps, and they basically drop down a little slide, and they'll land in a bucket because they want to get out and go wherever they need to go in order to do their final metamorphosis. And you just keep doing that, and you can feed chickens off of that for literally dirt cheap. Especially if you have a good production farm or whatnot. Why, camera, did you decide to go blurry all of a sudden? For no apparent reason. Literally looked forward and it blurred out on me. But yeah, I mean that's one easy way to substitute or help subsidize cost of chickens. What is this one eyebrow just straight look like a check mark? Driving me nuts. This one's all round. This one over here is rounded, and this one's just all swoosh straight up, like this whole section of eyebrow just gone. Which is funny because this is the one I burned off when I almost blew myself up 2 years ago. Oat greens, okay, yeah, that'd be good. There's another thing you can do is you can grow. I mean, again, you can grow your own stuff for the chickens. Could be, but I don't have the pointed ears. I think I'd be more of a Romulan, but yeah. I might consider doing like a small mini tote just to see, like black fly larvae, see how that'll work. You don't really need a lot just to test it out. And I've seen black soldier flies all over my property. Uh, every time I move bricks around my compost bin, I always find like 4 or 5 of them just under a brick. That's because Spock's brother was half human. Well, then technically, so was Spock. Ooh, that'll be interesting. BB bolt cannon. I'm waiting for somebody to make a maglev BB repeater. That'll be interesting. Yeah. So I do have. I've been going little by little. Been taking sips here and there. Because I have been. I had like 3 items in my cart the other day. What is in my cart? Oh yeah, I saved that one. I was looking at something the other day on here, and I forgot what it was. Well, I was looking at multiple things on here. Here we go. These things. I believe the week before last, we were talking, I don't know if it was on Jason's channel or my channel. We were talking about hydroponics kits. I want to get a little hydroponics kit for myself because I do want to try to see if I can propagate trees. But I have to have a specific kind of one to do this with. I need... oh, man. Stuff's got to be hard. It's got to be a pain in the butt to find. I was looking at some of these, and we were talking about the hydroponics kits or aeroponics. I mean, you can do them either way. Because I would like to start increasing my trees, my fruit trees. But at the same time, I think if I'm going to do that, I'm like talking into my glasses, driving me nuts. That I would like to sell some of the saplings that I can grow. If I can grow some of the saplings, or propagate something from there, I can sell them for a couple bucks a piece. And try to make a little bit of extra money there. This might help me a little bit in trying to save up to possibly buy property. But I have to find property first. There we go. Thing out over here. Ooh, wrong button. Almost closed out the entire live stream. Oh, it doesn't sound like there's any profit into selling trees, but think about how much the stores, your big box stores, Lowe's, Home Depot, Walmart, any of your major garden centers, how much they sell trees for. Like, look at what they sell for bare root, like some of the bare root trees. Even bare root strawberries, you can get a bag of strawberries, they're like $15. There's only 4 or 5 strawberries in there, bare root, unless you get the bundles off of a grower site. But you can sell a tree, 1 foot tall tree for 4 or 5 bucks. I mean, I've gone to garden centers. I mean, I've gone to garden centers everywhere. I've gone to farmers markets, stuff like that. I mean, the only major cost on my part would be purchasing soil if I didn't have the capacity to make my own soil. And then also I would have to buy the planters, which thankfully every time we buy plants, I save all the planters. They always throw them in the trash. House tenants throw them in the recycle bin. I always happen to catch them on the same day, and I always pull them out. I have stacks of tree planters back there, or the shop planters with the little black round ones with all the holes in the bottom. I have tons of those things. I just keep all of them. Doesn't matter what size it is. I figure if it's not in the sun, it's not decaying. It's not getting any worse. It's not breaking down. And worst case scenario, 10 years from now, I might throw them all away. But again, I'm one of the weird ones when it comes to gardening. I save it because you never know, there might be a need for it. I've used so many of those things. And you just put them in a saucer. A small one, you can set in one of these. Little 6-inch one. Fill that sucker with water. You wouldn't have to touch it for a week. Even outside. Then just let it soak up the water from the bottom. And what that's going to want to do is it's going to force the roots to grow down instead of up. Now I'm about to die over here. Sorry, I just noticed I forgot to cover the malarkey in the background. Oh, man, look at me. I'm all flush now. Ah. I was doing fine breathing-wise until I ate, and then all of a sudden my sinuses just decided to give me the middle finger. Sorry, folks. Yep. All right, well, it's time to do the usual. Oops. Let's try to keep on somewhat of a topic here tonight. Hopefully this one's a good one. I don't see a lot of people commenting too much on this, but maybe they're just listening, trying to get some ideas. I just realized I don't have my YouTube chat up here, but I keep getting sidetracked on stuff here. Ooh, that's kind of an interesting mess tin kit. What is this? 9 big mistakes to avoid when seed starting indoors. Biggest mistake of starting indoor seed starting indoors is not putting them under a lamp and putting a grow pad under, or a heat pad under them. That's the biggest mistake. And I've got my worst part is I can't even get to my stupid heat lamps or my grow lights and my heat pads because they're buried on the front half of my bedroom. Like they are just completely gone. I think I showed you guys before, but let me try again here. That out the way. I'll drop that. I have way too much stuff here, and I can't put nothing anywhere because I'm afraid I'm gonna. Oh my god, I can't put this anywhere because I'm afraid I'm gonna knock it over. Right, you know what? I guess I'll just set that in my coffee cup. And it fit, thankfully. But yeah, I think I showed you guys before, but oops, I can't see what I'm doing. Somewhere under all of that mess, I have 2 heat pads and grow lights, and I can't find them. I know where they're at. I just can't access them easily because, again, as you all saw, I have that thing completely packed in with stuff. So I have to go through the beginning of summer or here shortly, probably within the next month or so. I got to go and clean all that out so I can actually find all of my stuff. So I can start getting my indoor seeds going. Almost forgot where I put my drink. But anyways, give me a second. I have what I need in here. Dude, what's going on with this? What in the heck? Oh my god, that was I apologize. I just picked up the wrong live stream and I was like, why can't I get my comments up here? All right, so there's that for those who are interested. If at all possible, I would like to keep fairly straight on the subject of gardening or growing or making food. Chicken topic can be fine. Ducks, rabbits, goats, cats, donkeys, as long as it's part of gardening and / farming. Should be good. Good evening, Colin.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm here.
Yeah, we got some potting soil and some pots in the back porch, which is where our food pantry is and stuff. It's where we were growing our tomatoes before. So we decided to take some seeds from the peppers and give it a shot. Worst thing could happen, nothing happens.
Yeah, like I said, peppers are kind of those ones are kind of stubborn. They will take a while.
Well, we got seeds that are. I probably got other pepper seeds I could probably use that are actually ready to go. I just haven't, I don't eat a lot of peppers generally, except for in chili. And they're just the green ones, nothing super hot like jalapenos or anything like that.
Yeah, it's basically green bell peppers.
No, I mean I've had the sweet red peppers, but that's about it. That was like years ago. I haven't had anything since. Now that's a stupid question, an idea.
Stupid question or an idea?
Both, actually. It's an actually garden question. If you could use something like a muzzle loader or something like that, or even an air rifle, to plant seeds in or ground that's already tilled by just shooting it into the soil.
One, muzzle loader will destroy whatever you shoot out of it.
Well, I say like air rifle too. So
we'll work with an air rifle because you'd have to find the right caliber to fit in there. And the minute you try to point it down on the ground, if it's too small of a diameter, it's just going to roll out. And plus the impact of the Jason can probably vouch for this one. The air impact will actually disintegrate some of the seeds.
Yeah, that's right. Put a whole bunch of seeds in there and just see what happens.
Yeah, but then whatever's disintegrated, you have to bore out. You're going to have to bore clean your.
Oh yeah, I know that, but I just thought it would be. That's why I said it was a stupid idea, but you never know. But stranger things have happened.
I mean, you can and also can't to an extent. It's solidly depends on the seed itself. God, man, some of these kits are expensive.
Well,
I was about to say, do I have my volume on? No.
There is something actually, it's called a seed gun that actually does that, apparently.
Yeah, but it's probably designed for that, not just a regular old pellet rifle or whatnot.
Right.
Enjoying your dinner there, Jason?
You'll blow it to smithereens, I tell you.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You'll destroy it before it leaves the barrel.
Even with an air rifle?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Shotgun style?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
I know there was, I'm not sure where it was. I saw someplace that was these little balls about that big around. They were just dumping them out of planes over areas that were.
Yeah, sea balls.
Yeah, something like that. If it can handle going out of a plane from a height and they still plant.
Yeah, because it's the way they make them, it's a like charcoal and clay ball.
Exactly.
That's designed to wear down in the weather. That height and velocity, it buries itself about a good 2-3 inches into the ground.
So it's going terminal velocity at least.
Oh yeah, it's they're heavy enough to drop into the ground like a good.
That's what I mean. Using something like that,
ground, and then they pop up.
Wouldn't disintegrate it, but enough to penetrate like pre-tilled soft ground.
Oh, they're not doing it in pre-tilled soft ground. They're just chucking it in open dirt.
I'm talking about my idea. So if that would work, just go shoot it into the ground and go. They've got trees that they do that with, but.
Well, that's because there's certain trees that only plant themselves when they catch on fire.
Yeah.
You got to open up the pine cones, remove the pine pitch.
There are some pine trees actually physically, in order for them to propagate, they actually have to be burned.
So you light the things on fire and then toss them.
No, you just light the tree and all the pine cones on there, they just explode like little hand grenades.
The pine cones on the ground, and it's the ground fire that opens them up. And why are pine cones round instead of square?
I would no idea.
Because it rolls downhill.
They don't always roll. They're oblong,
downhill,
technically. or teardrop shape, I should say, technically.
And they roll downhill.
Now, what's this is going to sound weird. What's the best kind of pine tree for vitamin C purposes?
I don't know.
That's what I'm asking. I don't know.
I'm not a herbologist.
Well, I figure it's a gardening type question, isn't it?
It is and isn't, but at the same, I mean, I've looked into it because again, I have a pine tree, but it's certain pine trees that you can do for pine tea, and other pine trees will, if you drink too much of it, will make you absolutely sick.
I know you can't do cedar. Cedar is poisonous. But I just wondered because I know there's some things that the pitch is both medically can be used. It can be made into a glue, and it does a couple of fire starters, obviously. But I mean, the needles are something high in vitamin C and A or something like that.
Yes.
And they grow, they're very heat tolerant. Because a lot of the trees you usually see in places like your area are low water type.
Oh, yeah, all my trees in my area are low water type.
I mean the pine
tree. 3-4 year drought and they'll still be alive.
Is that deciduous trees or something like that? Is that the
deciduous?
Word? I think is that the word?
Yeah, deciduous trees.
Yeah, okay. They lose leaves.
They're like they'll go into like dormancy for years, and then when they get enough moisture, they come back.
So I always want to make sure I had the word right. I mean, I have looked into it.
There's several trees that are like that.
I can't eat the nuts off of pine trees, though. That's one thing I can't do.
Oh no, sorry. Okay, so deciduous tree or shrub shedding its leaves annually.
Oh, okay. So that's not that one then.
No. So basically, pretty much all your anything that's not a pine tree is essentially a deciduous tree.
No, there's other trees that are evergreen that are not.
So it's evergreen then.
Yeah, you got evergreen, then you got deciduous.
Yeah, almost every tree down here loses leaves. Well, no, I have my neighbor's tree has leaves on it still. They're all brown.
There's pine.
They won't fall off until spring.
There's different types. There's pine, fir, and spruce. I'm not sure which one you can actually use.
Pine for the most part.
Magnolia.
Conifer. That's the word, conifer. Sorry, my apologies. Is the Pinus of the Pinaceae family.
The Pinus.
You know, this was it.
Okay.
Pinus, is the genus, but the family Pinaceae.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, they do sell those kits. I just need to buy the. Thin lip. I need to
get warm today. I think it got to 58 today.
Dang! I don't think I broke 40. It was windy as heck today and cloudy.
Oh, I forgot to check that one out.
Oh, also, while we're at it, let's get price. Let's do our usual price checks, folks. Temperature.
I was getting ready to do that.
Gas prices.
Unknown.
It could have been the type of pine needles that you used, Grace, because I know some certain pine needles, even bushcrafters will tell you that they only do like certain pine trees because other ones will make you sick. Not like Giardia sick, just like kind of like bad sushi sick. Yeah, I'm looking at some of these. I'm just scrolling through looking at aeroponics and hydroponics systems. Because was it on your channel that we were talking about this, Jason, like a couple of weeks ago, or was it on my channel, or was it on Colin's channel like the last 10 minutes?
For what?
Hydroponic systems.
That was me.
I don't remember. I can't remember because half the time I don't pay attention attention to what I'm doing on here. I just kind of autopilot, to be honest. A lot of stuff.
Yeah, if I do anything hydroponic, I'm going to go one step further and do aquaponics.
Is hydroponics the same thing?
No.
Aquaponics is also with fish.
I thought that was something else.
No, hydroponics is just the use of water to grow your materials or your plants and fruits and whatnot. Aquaponics, like Jason said, it's basically an endless life cycle, but it's a closed life cycle. So with aquaponics, you have, like Jason said, you can have fish or any sort of feeder that's in there. You can do it with shrimp as long as you keep them warm, or crawdads. Usually a lot of people just get like little fish and do it, like little goldfish or whatnot, or something that,
No, they'll use like tilapia, catfish.
Oh, I would not do a catfish. That thing would get way too big, way too fast.
Oh no, it would be.
Tilapia is usually the ones that people use the most, isn't it?
Most of it, what they use is tilapia. That's where you get the farm raised tilapia.
I think if you watched Blast from the Past with Brendan Fraser, they used something like that in where his dad built that underground bunker. They use tilapia in their tanks and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, with the tilapia, as soon as it hits 55 degrees, they go belly up.
Yeah, see, that's why you got to keep all that stuff heated.
It's now 24. Yeah, it dropped since the time I posted that, Cliff. It dropped to 1 degree.
Yeah, our fuel is at 266, and I don't know what our beef is at.
Ours is 284, 24 degrees, and $3.99 a pound for hamburger. If you want the price of eggs, we can do that too.
Yeah, I already know price of eggs everywhere is expensive. That stuff is almost doubled in price. You know what?
How much is it where you're at?
God, I think the one I checked the other day, I think a dozen eggs was like $7 and something.
Huh.
For 18 of them, it was like $12, and for a flat, it was like $22.
Well, here at the Dollar General, a dozen eggs is $3.25 for 1 dozen eggs. Hy-Vee's got grade A 18 pack. Let's see, where's that at? I'm just trying to I'm trying to see this. Sam's Club's got them way too high.
Oh, this is actually kicking my butt. Is that a fermenter? Good spore cultures. Nice.
Yeah, I think Dollar General's got them the cheapest. $5.52 for the 18 pack of eggs at Walmart.
God, I feel like I'm dying right now for some reason. I'm over here always telling Molly, "Don't die," and I'm over here like feeling like I'm gonna die. Don't know why. I kind of want this kit, but I don't want to spend $400 for a cloning kit. Jesus. 140. There's no way that's 140. 140 cells. How big is that thing?
Okay.
A box of eggs.
White pine make the best tea. They're the long leaf ones.
God damn, how big is this thing?
But if you go to the farmer's market, you can probably get them cheaper, eggs-wise.
Yeah, but you gotta have a farmer's market that runs 24/7 or every day. Farmers markets don't normally run all the time. They'll run a couple of like a day here, a day there, or they'll run like on the weekends.
Yeah, we got one here that runs on the weekends.
We got one that runs indoors right now because of the weather. But yeah, they've got farmers who bring in their honey, their eggs, and everything else.
I think I'm just gonna make my own freaking cloning kit. It wouldn't even be that hard.
For a what?
A cloning kit?
Oh,
For
okay.
what? Cloning what?
Cloning plants.
Oh,
Trees. We were talking about that a bit earlier.
Hey, clone your own chickens.
No, a cloning kit for like trees. So you basically put like, you cut like little branches off and you stick them in these little plugs, and the system waters them every little bit to keep them going, and then they start to grow roots. When you do that, you just transplant them. That's what I was talking about earlier. I can physically make one. I literally have all of the materials to do it. All I would have to do is go back to the Home Depot or Lowe's and just buy a little water pump, and they're like a little fountain pump,
And
and I have everything I'd need to run it.
a timer.
I got timers.
Oh, okay.
Although getting a digital timer that you can program for, to run 15 minutes every 30 or 40 minutes would be perfect. But, I mean, that's probably something I can most likely find in the electronics department of like the big box stores. Either that or I have to order one on Amazon. But
In the timer department.
yeah, see. Usually though, they only run the timers. Though, for some reason, they always run timers during the holidays. I don't normally see them outside of.
No. Aisle 9, Bay 6. No, Bay 8.
But yeah, from the looks of it, I mean, all I really need to do is buy a little tote. Similar to one I already have over here. Just drill some holes in it and throw some plugs in there and let it go from there. And I'm pretty sure that'll work just fine.
Ow.
This kit that they have here is like 340. Oh no, that's with everything added on extras plus the air diffuser. So I think that's a heating element.
Colin twisted his knee wrong.
Oop. Sorry. I guess I can show you guys what I'm looking at. So I don't usually present unless somebody asks, because most of the time I scroll really fast and I don't have a chance to. So this is one I was looking at.
Wow.
That's 140 cells, but look at the price on that, $330. So there's that was actually. So there's your water spray tank, or your I guess aerosol sprayers. You can put them in whatever pattern you want, obviously. Yeah, and that is like right up close to the bottom of that. Oh, there's 3 more pictures. Oh, just picture with a sun dome on it, essentially. What's the point of putting that view versus this view? It's the same view. Don't tell me it's the other side. No, it's literally the exact same picture. They just put in there twice, morons. But yeah. So those are essentially misters right there.
It almost looks like a stove.
Yeah, but those are water misters. I literally have 2 kits that have misters in them. I could literally make this. I already got the part. I already have almost all the parts except for the extra water pump. But if I absolutely needed to, I can just take the pump I have out of my fountain that I made in the whiskey barrel and just stick that in a bucket, and I'm good to go.
The question is it going to pump up to a high enough pressure?
Oh yeah.
All right.
That thing will pump water up to like, I think it said like 3 feet. And I've put the different pump filter heads on that thing, and that thing just sprays everywhere. So that's one of the ones I was looking at. There's other ones on here. Ooh, where's my thing? I need to stop sharing it. Get out of there. I scan and scroll through here. They make a little tiny one for $50. It's 8 holes. Might go with that one. It looks like a giant. It essentially looks like one of the Magic Bullet. There's one for 24 pods, but that's $104. God, man, I didn't realize how expensive some of these things were. Jeez. Oh, hey, I can get the 2-piece soil blocker set. 4-inch and 3-inch. Oh, 4-inch and, 4 cell, 3/4 inch, 20 cell. Yeah, so 4-inch and 3/4 inch for $75. That's where everybody keeps getting these things. I don't see the point of soil blockers in all honesty. I do not see the point of making those. But, I'm not knocking anybody that uses them. I'm just saying, me personally, I do not see the point of using them.
Especially at that price.
Yeah. Actually, no, the soil blocker was you get 2 soil blockers for $75 and they're made out of steel, stainless, so you don't well, I'd have to make them out of stainless. You can't make them out of anything else, otherwise they'd rust too fast. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, I guess it is what it is. I mean, it's there. It's, there's kits.
How much water is left standing in those kits once you missed them? Is it just a little bit, or is it recycled? How's it work?
It's recycled water because it's basically a water basin with a little pump in it.
Well, I got that part. Just wasn't sure if they had a little standing water underneath it or not.
Yeah, they have standing the whole bottom basin. Here, let me show you this one. This one will probably be a little bit of an understanding since this one's a smaller one. So it should have a bit more of a impact for visuals. So that whole bottom basin right here, that's all your water. So that's basically essentially like a small fountain pump or pond pump, which I think I have one that's about the same size as the one I have in my water fountain that I made. And then those are just water misters on the top. But yeah, that'll just sucker cup to the bottom. And then that you basically fill that like halfway up.
Strictly indoors, or are they out? Can they be outdoors, or what's the
Usually indoors, and then you just put like a grow lamp on top of them, or any sort of like ambient light, or well, not ambient light, but like a grow light. Yeah, it looks like that one they're doing rosemary.
Okay. I had a quick question for you about what kind of bulb you use in a grow light. I have a reason. That's what I'm asking.
Their grow lights are specific light bulbs. They'll usually either come with the kit, or you can buy screw-in ones, but they'll come in like a green box.
Is it like a flood lamp size? Does it feel like a regular socket type thing, or no?
Depends on the lamp itself.
Because we got a recessed floodlight that someone had put in our back porch, which is right over where we have our plants.
Yes.
Would that work?
Yes. They make. I'll run out and grab one. I have one in the backyard. Give me a second. Take me like.
Because I was wondering if we wanted to put the plant there, we don't get like direct sunlight there, but there is a light socket right above it that we could probably leave on for that purpose.
Problem is, the grow lights, you gotta get right on top of them.
Well, I wasn't sure because I don't have that kind of capability where I'm at. That's what I'm saying. It's not like it's like ceiling to on the floor. This one's actually halfway up. You need to get a couple inches above them. Oh, I can't go that low. I'd start a fire, and I'd rather not do that.
A lot of quail, Deb.
Hey, Deb.
I'm gonna take Colin's word for it. Hi, Deb, because I can't see nothing right now because I'm still looking at this other one.
Yeah, she's gonna be doing some quail tomorrow.
Nice. So
And one of these
let
days,
me get
Cliff opens
this
up his
off.
mail and he gets a whole bunch of quail eggs.
Oh, nice. Hopefully you get a good batch off there. So they make these ones. This is a grow light.
That's about the same
And
style that I have up there above it.
yeah,
right now.
that'll just thread into a standard light socket, and you'll have a grow light.
Yeah, you can also use them in a drop light too.
Yes.
I don't
Like a
have drop
mechanical
lights
light.
back there; they're recessed, but like one of those pot light type things. But it's got a same exact shape and everything.
Yeah, like can lights. It'll work in a can light.
But it's not going to be like 2 inches above it, like Jason said. But it'll should work, right?
Yeah, it'll.
Give
I
it a
mean, you
little
don't have to have these directly on top of the plant to get the effect of the grow light.
Well, he
But
said.
it is the best when you're right on top of them.
Well, I can't do that. So
I think just having enough, like the application of what could potentially be considered for the plants as like artificial sunlight, I think they'll be fine regardless. But yes, Jason is right. I mean, technically, most people when they do grow lights, that thing is like anywhere between 6 to 8 inches above the plant. Sometimes even lower, depending on the situation or what your setup is.
well, it's about where we have the pots is on a desk, and the pots we're going to be using is about that tall,
10-inch pot.
and it's going to be about 6 feet up above that, above my head, so 6 feet up. So not like 2.5 feet above it.
I think actually on that one, I think what you might be better off doing is getting the desk clamp lights or like a desk lamp.
Yep.
I don't have any plugins on that side. That's the reason why I'm saying this.
Who doesn't put a plug-in in the porch?
I didn't build this, okay?
Well, I know. I understand that, but I'm asking who doesn't put a plug-in in the porch? If you're going to sit in the porch,
Yeah, but
you think there'd be a plug-in.
you can actually screw in a.
It was
plug
meant to
together
be a
in the
breakfast
socket.
nook originally, Cliff. The whole thing is supposed to be like a little breakfast place. But that's what we're using it for now because we don't have the table for that area. So we got a desk right there right now. So I got to use what I got.
Yeah, what Jason was going to say was they do make screw-in plugs. Look just like a light bulb. They're usually about that tall. You just screw it in there and it's got a little plug in there.
I know, I've seen them, but I'm not with the wiring in this house. I can't trust that, so I would be careful with that. I know
It doesn't really change it. The voltage is the same. It's whatever your standard voltage on your light's going to be the same voltage as your plug.
Yeah.
Yeah, so even Grace, get an adapter with outlet, screws in. Yeah.
I'll just try it the regular way, just plug it in the normal way, and just see what happens. It's better than not having anything at all. It's the only place we have room for it.
Stuffed cabbage casserole. That sounds weird. But they also do make, like I said, this is just one you can put in a light socket. So if you have,
That's exactly the same thing shape-wise that we got right now.
Yeah, you can, like I said, if you got a drop light, put it inside there. Just take the cage off of it, put it in the drop light, and you hang it from the ceiling.
I can't do that. I don't have a drop light out there. It's all in recessed lighting.
Yeah.
I was actually because my cousin was asking me about that. Yeah, one of my cousins. Yeah, cousin was asking me about that over the last holiday, because he wants to start getting into gardening as well.
Well, it's better than no sunlight at all, Grace, because
And,
where it's at, it's like in a corner, and it's too far from either window that we have, and they don't have a lot of light coming in those. Not direct sunlight or anything, because there's an overhang on both sides of the windows.
I don't have a plug-in to actually show how this one would work, unfortunately. But this thing is actually pretty bright. I've since thrown the box away because it got wet. I have a spare one of these. I had bought 2 of these ones, and then 2. They actually have smaller ones. This was actually the medium size, and then they have a bigger one.
I got the bigger one.
I just realized, Cliff, that bulb looks like the Pixar lamp bulb.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be the BR30 type of globe.
Yeah, this one had the multi-light spectrum. I think it was 500 something. I have a big one that looks like a reflector dish. And that thing has like 12 or 15 LEDs in it. But it has all of the like ranges that you would get from standard sunlight. Nope, daughter's home. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha, Deb, gotcha. I could go outside and grab the other one. Let me hear. I'll just do that one real quick. I might actually just turn that one on just so you guys can see it.
I got my grow light here.
All I can see is you slapping a rat.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the other one. This is the big one that I have. And I think I paid, actually, surprisingly, I think I picked this one up at either Home Depot or Lowe's. I don't remember. But let me go big so everybody can see this. Perfect. So I have this thing. The box has since faded because I've had this thing in the greenhouse for like.
Yeah, we sold those too.
Yeah, so then maybe it was Lowe's that I picked this up at.
Okay.
So this is the big one that I'm talking about. And
I don't
this
need
one
anything
has
that big.
Range. It shows where's it at? 120 volt.
Okay, this is
electric cord.
those are freebies.
Was designed for damp location. Red wavelength is 645 nanometers.
What is it?
It
Blue's
is
455.
A what?
Red
Oh,
600 to 700 nanometers, but that's a 19.36.
what you do is
So it's got the blue spectrum, red spectrum, blue wavelength, red wavelength,
they originally started that when
and some other stuff.
ceramic makers with teapots, they would make little animals up the lift over.
This is the lamp. Oh, it's actually kind of dusty.
I was debating on whether to plant more tomatoes or not.
It'd be up to you. You just remember, you're the one growing them.
Oh, they're the one eating them.
So,
Jenny wanted to try planting potatoes again.
so there's the light itself. It looks just like your standard reflector dish.
Why has it got black on it?
Those are the diodes for the LEDs.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, okay, so this thing has like 30 or 40 LEDs. So it does come with a little hanger. And it actually does come with its own carabiner.
Yeah, I don't have anything to hang from the ceiling back there.
Yeah, there's your cord. And this does have an on and off switch, so you can turn this on and off, but
That's your new light for your camera.
oh, dude, this thing is like, and it's
Where were you on the night of the 25th?
it's a plastic dome, but here the thing is, this is essentially artificial sunlight.
Be careful, you'll get sunburned, Cliff.
What the hell is
It's artificial sunlight for the plants. For me, it's not going to be a problem.
So you'll be basically warding off vampires.
Could.
This is the one I got. I got the 4-foot one.
Yeah,
You got
see,
the-
I've got
you got-
two shorter ones like that. Give me a second to throw Jason up there.
I've seen those, but I don't have room for that.
Yeah, the 6-footers or the 4-foot ones. Yeah.
Whiteout conditions, folks. I see spots before my eyes now. Thank you, Jason. Oh, now you look like one of those horror movie guys.
He's all, let there be light.
See, mine also has red in it too.
I thought I saw red, but I wasn't sure.
There's red in there.
Yeah, mine's got the red spectrum on it as well, but it's all blended in, so you basically get like artificial sunlight.
Yeah, I got.
So he's warding off vampires too.
Other weird shit.
Is there a lot of UV light too, or no?
I don't know.
I mean,
No.
this one totally blocks all light too. It's just that bright.
Can you imagine doing that in your shop and doing your videos to that? Oh my gosh, you would be blinded. Killed your night vision.
This one actually gives off heat too.
That's a little too much then.
I think mine might if I leave it on long enough, but
No, as soon as mine comes on,
test it.
as soon as mine comes on, it's got heat.
I bet your night vision's killed now.
Yeah, that's why I was squinting.
You need to wear sunglasses when you do that.
Oh no, there's no sunglasses will block this thing.
Well, it'd be better than losing your night vision. Or you can try the old pirate thing and you wear an eye patch over one eye.
Yeah.
Actually got it back in the box. Wait, came out of the box. But yeah, so those are your grow light options. Well, those are a small select handful of your grow light options. Again, it really is going to depend on what your particular application are. If you have those standard like wire racks or what they consider like a bread rack, they sell them at Home Depot, Lowe's, Walmart, Big Lots. Pretty sure you can pick up some crappy ones at Dollar General. Those ones have the option like basically like the racks I have the wire racks I have that are in my greenhouse. You can set those to whatever stages you want, and then what you can do is you can just hang the lights right from the center bar. And if you're doing like grow trays like that, you just put them right in there. They're like 8, maybe 10 inches above wherever your grow medium's at. I'm not muted. Okay, I'm not muted. Just
No, you're
checking.
not.
So these things. You know what? I'm not going to dig that out over there because it is buried in there.
Oh well, they actually dropped the price on this. This was actually $300. Now it's at $179.
Ooh, nice.
This is a 225 watt full spectrum LED grow light.
Yeah, that's what mine is.
250 watts of LED.
Sorry, no, mine's a 120. Mine's a 120 volt. I don't know what the hell this thing is. Oh, sorry, this is a 33 watts.
Yeah.
I got this one for the light, for basically the light spectrum that it had on there, because it gives me the light range that I need for both seedlings and.
All right, is that one up? There we go.
Oh yeah, this one's a low heat output, so it doesn't generate a lot of heat, but it's perfect for the light spectrum that plants will most likely need.
Yeah, there's this one right here for $179. But this thing is 250 watts.
Oh yeah, that is a massive flat panel one.
What's the power drain on that one for long term when using it?
A lot.
Yeah, 250. It's essentially it's almost a heat lamp.
Yeah.
Woo-hoo! Download's complete.
So you got anything that's budget friendly?
Yeah. These ones.
Yeah, probably about the best I'm going to use.
I think I paid like $8 or $10 for this. It was like between 8 and 12. I think is what I paid for these.
Because Grace said something. The further when the grow lights are further away, the plant can get leggy or something like that.
Yes, they can get leggy. Yeah, see, there's that light right there, Jason. The Grow Seeds and Cream 9 watt XPR 860 medium base one.
Right
yeah, that's all that one is. It's the same light that I have. It's just a white.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
Well, don't worry about the 2 cents, folks. That means it's throw it away.
Clearance.
Yep, it's past
Clearanced out.
Yep. Like I said, here's one for the 23-inch, one light, a 14-watt full spectrum LED strip. Is $20.
Yeah, but
I don't
here's
have
the
the
kicker on that one. The
Which is half
replacement
size of
bulbs.
mine. That was half the size of mine.
Yeah, like I said, I don't have the space for it.
Uh,
That's why I was going to use the one like Cliff showed me, because that would work with what I've got. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they used it for back in the before,
Here's
because that's the
24.
same kind of light.
Now, most likely, they probably had a heat lamp in that one.
But the whole space is. You see me make grilled cheese back there.
Yeah.
That little space. There's not a lot of space back there. I mean, it's great for a little breakfast nook, but that's about it.
Yeah, so
There's a
essentially this right here,
breakfast nook space. That's all.
little clamp on.
Yeah, but you have to have like desks or shelves clamped out on. Because I mean, the way that's designed is that you almost have that either. Like if it's on like a bookcase, you have to have that thing like clamped to the side of the bookcase. And to me, that just seems kind of useless.
I don't have
you,
anything like that back here.
you can stick a PVC pipe in with the growing medium in a pot. And
Oh yeah, of course you can do it that way.
Yeah. That is
Well, no, because it doesn't give you. Oh, yeah, it does give you a swivel left and right option, not up and down.
Or you can hang it from the ceiling.
Yeah, I'll be right back, folks. Got to go see a man about a bush.
That sounds like a plan.
Wait, is that? Hold on,
myself.
Jason. Scroll back up just a tad bit. That looks. Oh no, sorry. I was thinking that was an extension, but no, that's just a clamp. My bad.
Yeah.
I'm brain dead today.
I mean, I sell a lot of them, believe it or not. They are bright. I think it's a 90 output on them. And it's $24. It's not bad. Be nice if there was like a dimmer switch on them. I mean, you can add a dimmer switch. Well, no, you can't. Not on this one. Yeah, but essentially, that's the way it is. Let me get back over here. One more here. There we go. What, honey?
My form.
Yeah, so you got other ones here too as well. Now the purple ones would be like for the ones for like your greens, for your lettuces and stuff like that, for your microgreens.
All right. I'm back. I'm also forward. Oh, how can I? I'm sorry, game. How am I supposed to press any button when the only ones that are on my keyboard are the left, right keypad, the analog stick, the power button, left, right one. Or sorry, R1, R2, R. Left one, left two, and the joysticks. I hate this. Press any button. There's no such thing. Am I muted? No, I'm not.
No, you're not.
So my rambling is just kind of rambling. But yeah, no, it's drives me nuts that I have to be the one designer. I swear I need to do this. I need to design a keyboard with the freaking button on there that just says any. Button does absolutely nothing other than when it's called for in something that says press any key to continue. That's all I want the button there for. It would be as completely useless as that little red dot on the trackpads. that is used. See there, that black one is again that black one that you just screwed down. Keep going. That one right there.
Yes, the Allen Bell.
Yeah, that's exactly what this is.
Yeah, like I said, that's a for like growing your leafy greens. There usually be our 30, 60 watts. So this one here will actually create heat. Not a whole lot.
No, they do get warm. Yeah, see, like right there.
This was not. Oh, that one is LED. Okay, never mind.
That one to the left, or sorry, to the right. That one there, yeah. No, the other way.
That one.
Not the big one you were looking at, the 32
Oh,
to
that's the half
$62 range. Yeah, that's that big one. No, the yellow one that's on the desk right there.
Yeah.
That option would be good for Colin, because something like that. I mean, you can buy those things everywhere. They sell them all over the place. Those little clamp lights or desk clamp lights. You just throw the grow bulb in there, and you have light wherever you need it at.
Oh yeah.
So that would be a fairly budget-friendly option for you, Colin. Or see that one right there, the tiered lamp with the 3 that come off that you can pretty much angle wherever you want.
Yeah.
A lamp system like that is also very good because you can, depending on the size of your plant, or if you have it like in a corner with shelves, you can put each one facing a specific shelf and have everything you need right there. So that's what I was talking to my cousin about, or my nephew, my cousin, with something like that for what he wants to do. I was like, yeah, just get one of those floor lamps that have the like 3 wire things on it, and you just put your grow lights in there and move them wherever you need them.
And then they got these little ones here too.
Deb, how did you kill rosemary? Rosemary is pretty winter hardy. I've had mine outside in sub-zero temperatures, and that stuff still kicks. Still just goes.
Yeah, I don't think they make the one that I have anymore.
That big old bar light?
Yeah.
All that really is like a standard 4-foot utility light, and the only difference is the grow bulb that's in it.
Yeah.
Although yours is solid LED, is it not?
Mine is solid LED.
Yeah, so yeah, they probably don't make that one no more. Actually, let's see.
And I don't. Oh, okay. Hold on a minute.
What was the name of yours? What was the name on yours, Jason?
I'm looking right now. It's a GE. You want the
GE Grow Light. Amazon has them. Instacart, about 70. Looks like $56 to $72.
Yeah, that's not what I bought mine for.
Oh yeah, no, I'm pretty sure you bought yours way cheaper than that.
Oh yeah, I got mine on clearance. And what's funny is they said we had 2 of them, and I looked for months for the second one.
Oh, I bet you $1 somebody walked off with it and they just had it in there.
Yeah.
Like everything else, somebody walks off with it, nobody bothers to account for it, and the next thing you know, you're like, oh, we're supposed to have 6 of these in stock, and you can't find none of them anywhere on either top shelf or back stock.
Yeah, this one is also at 350 watts.
Ooh, dang.
Like I said, it gets hot. As soon as I turn it on, it gets hot. But a heat lamp puts out more, though. I think that's what it means for watts to daisy chain it, because it's right next to the external plug.
You know, I think you can only daisy chain like 2 or 3 of those together without blowing up your plug or popping a breaker. Because that's a heavy pull for an LED light.
Yeah, no, it's right next to the plug. I think that's The max I can daisy chain from the first one.
Definitely won't fall asleep.
30 watts.
Oh, so yeah. Okay, so no. So yours only pulling 30 watts for an LED that bright?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You could probably daisy chain like 8 of those together.
Yeah.
I just realized I have not popped my YouTube. This is why I'm having a problem today. I didn't pop out my YouTube chat, so my brain's just not functioning. I keep trying to click on my YouTube chat down in the bottom corner. I can't find it.
Yeah, so.
With Deb, I don't know how you're killing Rosemary. Aside from mine, which I physically killed that one after like 4 years. No, actually, I've been keeping that plant alive for like 7 years, inside and outside.
The Scary Vegetable Story Hour.
Hold on. I can partake in this. Sweep. Maybe I can't.
I can't do this long.
But yeah, no, I don't. The only reason why again, I told you folks, I cannot brain today. My brain is 404
Yeah,
error knocked down.
You can see the red before they go out.
Oh yeah, a little bit of red spectrum in there.
Okay, I need to unplug this and plug my heater back in.
Back in.
Turn my heater back on in my greenhouse.
But yeah, I think the only reason why my rosemary died was because I think I went too many days without watering it.
Yeah.
And that's what did it in, which really sucked because that was a big rosemary plant. My other one, the little one that I planted this season as a replacement, late summer, still going outside. And we had, 3 back-to-back days where it was below 20 degrees?
Yeah.
And it's still alive. It's still kicking out there. I watered it on Wednesday because it was all nice. Other than the wind, it was a nice warm day. And that's what I do. I'll usually water them every 2 to 3 weeks. Because, to be honest, I don't know if rosemary goes dormant during the winter season like a tree does.
No, ours never
or if it's like a weird evergreen. This one. Yeah, it's a standard, like your standard LED light bulb grow light. So I got a switch on that thing? Seedling vegetable fruiting.
Oh, wow.
That's interesting. $7, Walmart. Only problem is with that switch is if you have a recessed can light,
yeah, you can't get.
You're gonna have to unscrew that every time you want to change it. But yeah, look, he's growing a bonsai tree right there under that one.
Yeah, the only thing these grow lights do not help with the plants is the photons from the sun.
Nope. But that's why you do your standard, what is it, basically weaning them off of winter?
Yeah.
Colin, you're muted.
Sorry about that. I thought I was unmuted. No, it's not that bad, is it?
No, but like I said, every time if you want to change that from between seedling, growing, and fruiting, you're going to have to unscrew that light bulb every time to switch that setting.
Right, but still, it's at least I can do it. Right.
You can also get the extensions too that has little receptacles on it.
Oh yeah.
Then you'll be able to reach up there and switch it.
But that still would be a lot cheaper than buying a whole big giant.
Not only that, by the way, that can light should also have a little butterfly nut on the inside of it. You can loosen that and pull that the innards of the can light down, and then reset it and tighten it back up.
Have it a dangler. Or if they wired it right, you can just pull it out of the ceiling and just let the sucker dangle.
I don't want to mess with them. But the fact is, I never seen one with a switch before. So
Yeah, that I haven't seen one either with a switch. That's weird.
Not a grow light. No, I have the other ones. We have them go switch between daylight and soft light for the floodlights.
it's probably the same
I
thing.
haven't seen that.
But for a while. But for $7, it's worth the shot. Give it a shot.
Yeah, I mean,
There's this one here. It was like
Hey.
that's on the side. This is a different one, but I don't have the plug-in for this.
yeah, it's running an extension cord. See what the length of that cord is, because sometimes those cords on those are really long.
Usually 6 feet.
No, we have no plug-ins within 6 feet.
Oh, your house is not the code.
It's old. It's an add-on. The whole back. I mean, this was not meant to
I'm
be.
messing with you,
to do.
Colin. I'm messing with you, Colin.
I know, but the thing is, our house everything's an extension. Like our full basement was not supposed to have a full basement. Wasn't supposed to have a basement at all.
It's interesting that it comes with a ceiling sling rig, so you can hang it off of like a plant hook from the ceiling and then just
Yeah.
run the cord on the floor.
That one's $27, $28.
I mean, that right there is actually not bad.
No, it's not.
27, yeah, $28.
For $28,
Yeah,
that actually might be a really good option for you. That's probably for like a full look. That thing even has a timer on it.
dimming, timing, and switch off and on. And it
Yeah.
says something about, yeah, you can have it 10%, 40%, or 100%. Oh,
Oh, guess what I get to do tomorrow? Oh, I'm so happy.
win the Powerball.
No, I get to turn the lights off in the greenhouse. My plants have not had a chance to sleep in 10 days?
Yeah, that means they're just waking up. They're growing. They're going and growing.
That's not bad, though.
No, for sub $30, honestly, Colin, that would probably be your best bet. You're just gonna have to go and buy like a 15-foot extension cord.
Right. Well, I like the one thing I like is what you mentioned was the timing. one.
Yeah, it's got that timer switch on there.
I wouldn't have
Turn it on,
to.
turn it off,
I could,
set the timer.
yeah, I could turn it off.
See what I mean by
That's
the vegetable sprouts?
not bad.
So that'll give you. So basically, what that does is that allows your plants to sleep during the nighttime when they need
Yeah.
to, and if it's like a cloudy day or inside where there's not a lot of light, you can just kick the grow light on, and those plants will be happy. They'll be hunky dory, donkey hoary. Don't words the mix up.
I'm gonna add that one to my
Oh,
list.
and that'd also be a good filming light too when you're not using it as a grow light.
No,
Yeah?
no, I don't need one of those. I've got 2 of them already.
Yeah, but this one's got its own tripod.
So do these.
Depends on what the color spectrum is on that one. That one looks like it's yellow, but that could just be the picture
It
itself.
says full spectrum lighting.
By the way, I found out
Yeah, but this
This
is
red, blue, warm light, and cold white. Whatever that means.
By the way, with the red light, I've noticed I'm getting better camera results in the lower light.
Well, I added this one to my list, so I think I like this one better than, I just got to move some stuff out of the way. Because we got a desk back there that's Jenny's, but it weighs a ton and I can't move it right now.
you got Ian over there. Tell him to move it.
The desk took 3 people to bring in. It's one of those old freaking office desks.
Yeah, I used to have one of those. I used to move that thing around when I was like 14, just push
Yeah,
the thing out.
It's like those big, the ones you see the bosses use in their big office.
Yeah,
Maybe-
that's what my dad had. That thing was metal and plastic.
This one here is
desk
solid
probably-
wood. It was all wood.
Oh, that desk probably weighed like 200, 300, like 200 pounds easy. And I used to move that all over the place.
Well, Ian can't do it.
Well, I got the 5.5
If
foot.
I didn't have my knee injury, I could probably do it. But
Tell Ian he needs to drink more milk.
and eat more nachos.
you
More
can
not-
eat out nachos, no problem. But it doesn't give him any more strength because he's wiry.
He needs some spinach.
He doesn't like spinach.
Nobody likes spinach. That stuff is gross. I don't like it normally, and I don't like it cooked.
I liked it in a salad as a salad, but that's it.
I like spinach. Either way.
I don't like
I'll
it cooked.
grow it. I won't eat it. I don't know
I
why.
tried eating cooked spinach once, and I almost died, literally because it got stuck right here in my throat. I couldn't swallow it. I won't touch it. I don't like the vinegar they use either when they use that.
No. Yeah.
But
I'm
using
still
it as a
shocked that
salad,
Deb killed
nothing wrong
rosemary.
with that. Because Jenny can't eat lettuce, so she goes with more of a spinach.
Yeah.
Yeah, because for IBS, she can't do regular iceberg lettuce or anything like that.
Hey,
Dad.
Dan, how's it going? There you go.
Now he'd eat the pizza and just forget about the desk.
Are you sure he's not going to forget about the pizza and eat the desk?
He might eat both. No,
I'd have to agree on that one, Grace, but at the same time, I'm not a spinach person. I'll grow it for other things, and I just won't eat it myself. How you doing tonight, Dan? How's the weather over there? Wet, cold, snowy?
well, he's over in Central Illinois, probably where your sister, and brother-in-law are going to be.
No, they're out in the farmlands.
I know where Dan's at. Yeah, pretty similar.
It's all right. I have their address somewhere. Mostly cold. Yeah, it's cold
He's
and
near a
wet
couple
in
parks
Illinois right now.
where he does a lot of his outdoor stuff. What you see on his videos is a park where he's near him that he uses all the time for his videos.
I know. The Cecilia,
Rain.
there were some areas in Florida that got like almost 11 inches of freaking snow.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
They measure this like a world record snow for them.
Oh yeah.
Conditions were just perfect.
And was it New Orleans that got ice on the actual in the Gulf
I
there?
think New Orleans got like 7 inches somewhere in there, like 7 to 8.5 inches of snow.
Yeah.
They just got blasted.
And what's funny
I
is
saw somebody was ice skating on it.
we only got 2.
Yeah, I saw your video, your picture of that.
Oh, there's I think his name is Justin. He does those. Hey, did you know all the videos like both on TikTok and Instagram?
Right.
He does all of those, and he was like, "We're supposedly supposed to get like 10 inches, like 5 inches of snow," and he did this whole. I think it was like a minute and a half.
He was out in front of his pool when he did that.
Yeah, he was out in front of his backyard in his pool, and he was like, "Yeah, I measured the snow. It's about 2.5 inches. I didn't use a measuring stick, but it's accurate." And I'm sitting there dying because I knew exactly.
I
what
remember
he was
that
talking
one. I saw that one. But he put like 42 cases of beer in that pool.
No, I think they stopped at like, they were like, "How much beer can you fit in your pool?" And he was like, "I don't know." And he was
Let's
like,
find out.
"Let's go find out."
No, then his kids, when it was in the snow, that same video, his kids were jumping in the pool when it was snow all over the ground.
Oh, his buddy jumped freaking like in his shorts and just jumped in the pool. And he
With all
was
the
like,
beer?
"Yeah, with all the beer." And he goes, "That was a lot colder than I thought it was going to be." And he was sitting there just shivering after he got out. I mean, you stupid. But that's a great way to do a polar bear plunge.
Right. I got a lot of people saying, "Hey, North, your crazy weather. Come over here and take your crazy weather back." Even Alaska hasn't got any snow.
It's that's because it all moved to Florida.
Pretty much, yeah.
Even Canada has had the mildest winter season.
I think that's what CR's been mentioning. That I haven't heard anything from Cecilia, but how much snow she got. But we barely had 2 inches.
I think where Cecilia's at, all she gets is rain.
And see, who is it? Howie's even got more rain than that.
Howie actually, he's on Vancouver. He's been dry.
He's on Vancouver Island.
A little bit of rain here and there, but he still hasn't had snow.
So he's on Vancouver Island then.
Yeah, he's over on Vancouver Island.
Okay.
Yeah,
I wasn't
see,
sure
how
where
much
he
snow
was
at all.
exactly, but now you give me an idea. Now we're already we still got like little patches here and there, but that's it. It got colder than it did anything else. We didn't
Dang.
actually get snow until
Grace,
it
you
got
got
over.
14 inches of snow in Indiana?
Wow.
That's
I know
nuts.
that Western North Carolina, South Carolina, and Georgia got a lot of snow. And some Tennessee, I think. I don't know about Kentucky though.
Yeah, it's been a weird. Like I haven't had snow. It's tried to snow 3 times, but nothing actually stayed on the ground for more than 2 hours. Hey, Rabbit, how's it going?
Hey, Rabbit.
I think I'm gonna do a second one, folks, because you know what? Screw it. I've got tons of snacks to help me sober up. Where did my?
I'm putting my number in now.
You always put your number in. I'm already gonna have another one anyway.
You're drinking for me too. You're my
Well, I'm only
designated
drinking
drinker for
one.
the evening.
I hit a whole, like, look, this is my bowl of nachos that I ate. That thing was like almost to the top.
Just call me Colin, please, Rabbit. I really appreciate it. I feel like the drill sergeant's calling me when you say Kincaid like that.
I could do it the normal way because I know what your last name is.
Right, but
And if I do it, you might actually salute, which is probably not a good thing.
Not you. Not you, Cliff. You know why.
Remember, I am the king of men, sucker.
But Grace outranked Grace. If Grace did it, I would probably have to for her. She outranks me by a lot.
I almost cut my tongue, and I spilled some on the.
I don't know I don't see there's a lot of veterans on your side today. So just Grace and myself that I know of. I don't know about Rabbit though. I don't know Rabbit well enough to know.
So the only thing I know about Rabbit is he's got to be somewhere around my age. Otherwise,
that's nothing to do with Frank or in the military.
Well, no, I understand that, but he's got to be somewhere around my age. Otherwise, that would not be his YouTube name because there are very few people that probably actually remember what that show was.
You'd be surprised how many military people do.
You'd be surprised how many militaries are furries. You laugh now, but
no. I laugh because I know.
Yeah,
I know which guys in my dorm was.
I know like 3 high.
I know, Grace, but I mean,
in the military,
if you were an officer, I'd be saluting you more than I would anybody else. I'm just a lowly medic. I never made it past E4.
Colin's the guy you scream for when you get your hand stuck to the wall with a knife.
And other things.
Well, if you get that particular reference, then kudos to you.
Yeah. I just found out if I wouldn't have got out when I did, they would have just forced me out anyway. Because I would have been at E4 for too long. And I didn't want to be a sergeant. I like being an E4. I can do more. I know Grace had a higher security clearance than I did, though. Even though I had a top secret, but I think she was a little bit higher than me.
Dan made it to first lieutenant.
Really? I didn't know he was even in.
Grace says high year of tenure.
I heard a lot of people doing the stories about E4s and not making sergeant on purpose.
Yeah, let's pay.
Junior ROTC doesn't count.
Boy, I thought he was like full on service. No, he was basically still a training grunt.
That's the please forgive me. I would call that the Boy Scouts of the military.
There's no forgiveness. That's pretty much what it is.
And people say I've heard people call the Boy Scouts our paramilitary group. No, they're not. ROTC is.
I think in all retrospect, the Boy Scouts would actually, if there was a survival scenario, the Boy Scouts would probably whoop the crap out of JROTC.
Probably. Because they're a lot less structured than they're allowed to think more.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Boy Scouts has their free range. JROTC is basically like a colony
Really
of like lemmings.
Yeah.
Like, no offense to anybody that's taken those courses, but essentially you're nothing more than a lemming following the guy with a flute.
But I mean, if he actually would have finished off his JRTC training, he might have got maybe a second lieutenant once he enlisted, or whatever you signed up.
He might have started off at a high rank, but I don't know.
If he went as an officer, possibly, but I can't guarantee you that because I don't know. I'm just assuming, and that's not very a good idea. But that's why I heard a story today about a guy who was being sent through medical training because he worked in supply and he wanted to promote him and he didn't want to be promoted. So he flunked medical school 3 times on purpose.
Man, remember the hip bone's connected to the shoulder bone.
No, thing is, if he would have gone through and passed his training, they would have promoted him to sergeant.
Yeah, medical sergeant.
Yeah, he flunked it on purpose 3 times.
I think I'd personally rather work in supply, in all honesty. What is private first class?
Yeah.
That is sad that I actually understood that.
I am
not military.
I went from E4 to E4 when I was in the Air Force. When I got out of the Air Force and went in, I went straight as an E4.
Or it could stand for pushing fat clowns. I don't know. That's the thing with
pale-faced clown. Pale-faced clown. Right?
No. Private Fight Club. We all know we don't talk about Fight Club. I think Jason died. Just kidding.
No, he's muted. He's probably got something going on. He probably found a mouse.
No, he's got to open the door in order to get the mice. And he doesn't want to open the door because it's cold in there. And he does that. Right. He's going to have to sit there for 2 hours to heat up the shop.
Grace, were you in the JROTC? Or? Okay, in college, ROTC I can understand too.
OCS is the only one I don't know the acronym for or what the thing actually says.
Officer career school, I guess. I am not sure.
Oh, officers. It might be officer career class school or whatever.
Yeah.
So here's an interesting one. Since we have all of these, PFC, OCS, which is essentially an acronym for something. That is not actually a dictionary word. We made that up.
Some of the best, officer candidate school. Okay, I forgot about that. I haven't been in over 20 some years. I don't know what the officer thing is, but I do know at least 2 warrant officers, and those guys are cool. They had all the skills, and they weren't called sir.
Right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Sorry. They were called Mr.
Oh, I have a whole box full of those.
Mister?
No, see? I have a whole box full of them.
Yeah, Mister.
Not misting, Merster.
Merster? Not misting Merster?
Matthew Mercer? Oh my God.
No, he's just
know who that was.
He's going to start talking about Watch Your Sister sauce.
Worcestershire sauce.
Oh my God. that's probably one of the funniest Instagram reels I've ever seen.
What?
Oh, this, I think it was a black lady, and it was a duetted one of those things where like somebody hears it and then they duet the thing and they just go off on them for like the hilarity value. And it was this like bearded dude. I run across him all the time. And this chick said, we're Chestershire sauce or something like that. And he goes, out of all the ways you could have mispronounced that, you missed every one of them. And I'm sitting there just dying because it's just the way he said it.
Well, that's cool, Grace. I only had a couple of months of that. I didn't have to go 9 months. I was like probably about 4 when I got out of the service. When I first went in the Air Force. Because I didn't go in until October of 87.
Mitsubishi.
My first went in October of 87. And I will tell you this. It was nice until it wasn't nice in San Antonio. It got cold there at the end. Yeah, it started off at Lackland.
I know, I heard that, but you said San Antonio, and the first thing my brain said was this stuff's made in New York City.
Say it again because I couldn't hear you.
Oh, when you said San Antonio, the first thing that popped into my mind that I could hear, I could see the commercial, was a bunch of dudes out at a campsite in a fire pit trying to do salsa, and all I can hear is the guy saying, this stuff's made in New York City.
Oh, the salsa commercial.
Yes.
Yep.
The funniest one still
And all you can hear it says, get a rope.
is this guy is out there in the middle of what I think like the Utah desert with a microwave. And everybody looks at it and they're like, where did you get a microwave? And you see behind him this long trail of orange cord. I'm like, bro, how many extension cords did you lay out to use a microwave out in the middle of the desert?
I got a weird question just on that note. Those power stations like you got, can you run a microwave off one of those?
No.
Nope.
You'd have to have, no, your standard microwave is like 1,800 to like 2,300 watts.
Yeah, it was pace, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a paste picante sauce. Because it says made in Texas, but the stuff's not in Texas. It's New York City. It's white man salsa.
I like Tostinos.
It's got about as much heat as spicy ketchup.
Do you remember salsa ketchup?
Yes, that stuff was gross.
Oh, no, it wasn't that. It was great on burgers.
It was like Taco Bell sauce. No, it was like Jacksonville.
I remember Diablo fire sauce from Taco Bell, and everyone's like, oh, that stuff is so hot. Bro, I used to eat those packets like they were freaking water.
But you don't even have any taste buds left.
Oh, I have taste buds.
Yeah. I used
You've
to.
been through Spicy's channel. You don't have any taste buds left.
No, I don't have any space buds. I have taste buds.
You know what I mean?
Also have space studs. Speaking of spuds and studs, it bugs the crap out of me, the absolute crap out of me, that you can go to the store and buy 5 seed potatoes for $6 versus going to the store and buying a 10-pound bag of potatoes for $5.
They're taking advantage of you.
Or you go to like a quick shop here in town. They'll sell you a 5-pound bag of potatoes for 99 cents.
Yeah, it's basically what it is.
Plant those, which you can
It's
plant.
corporate greed.
But the thing is, we planted those ones that I had before were those potatoes.
Here, you want a funny one? Let me see if I can find it. I said it. It's still sitting over there.
Which reminds me, I got to put our potatoes in the tater bin.
This here was one of the last potatoes that I harvested from when I did the purple potatoes during the summertime. That is a 1 inch. That is about a 3/4 inch purple. Well, actually, no, I think it's about a 1 inch. Let me measure. This sucker has a freaking eye on it. It's exactly just shy of 1¼ inches. So a little tiny spud. As you can see, that thing has an eye on it. It's
It
been
looks
sitting
like
in my
a
room for the last
almond.
4 months.
It looks like an almond.
It's ready to go, Cliff. It wants to
Yeah.
go now.
I'm gonna stick this in a small planter, and I'm gonna see what happens.
Oh, Cliff, just a little FYI for you. If you would have used your thumb, the tip of your finger to your knuckle is an inch.
I got fat fingers, son.
No, not length around, but distance from the tip of your thumb to your knuckle of your thumb.
Want to bet?
Should be an inch.
Tip of my thumb to my knuckle. That's like 1¼ inch.
That's because there you go.
I got long freaking fingers.
Now you know how to measure it. You can use your knuckle then. You don't need the tape.
Just as a reference, a dollar bill is 6 inches long.
That depends on whether or not you get an end cut or one of the center cuts.
American dollar.
Some
It
of
will
them
vary
are
by a few millimeters depending on whether or not you get one of the end or edges or if you get one of the in-betweens. Because if they do not cut the dollar bill exactly where it needs to be, because when they print those sheets out, they always have that big band at the edges, like the border. You can tell when you get a border dollar bill because it'll have like on one side it'll have a really fat wide green strip versus the other side which might be like half that size. I can actually prove that right here.
a dollar bill is 6.14 inches long.
Those aren't my dollars. Those are all my 20s. So it must be on this side.
It's 2.16 inches wide.
But it's a good reference.
Yeah, so see, like this one here, this one would have been a bottom sheet because if you look at how fat that band is on the bottom of this versus the top, this would have been a border dollar.
Hey, Cliff, that would have been a good bill for a liar's poker because you got 4 of a kind.
What?
How many 6s you got on that puppy?
1.
Uh-uh.
Oh, well, that's because it's an F. If it's an F dollar.
You got 6.
Wait, A B C D E. F. No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's an F dollar. So yeah, I mean, my other one is had a pair of 2s.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can if you pay attention to your actual like dollars, you can tell whether or not they're border or edge based on the strip that's around them. If the bottom is fatter than the top, that usually means that it's a bottom edge of the page when they printed it or when they cut it. I don't know how or when I figured this out. It was really interesting when I did because I was telling people, I'm like, there's no way. I'm like, dude, look at you get a whole stack of like $1 bills from the bank, and every one of them dollar bills is gonna look different.
Unless you get the ones in sequential order.
Say what?
Unless you get a sequential order bills, which I've done.
Yeah, that'd be first time circulated.
Yeah, you're not going to run across sequential bills. I mean, you can.
I have several times.
If you get bank rolls, then yes. If you get the standard flat pack bank rolls of like bills, you can usually get some of them are going to be sequential, but it's not going to be the whole stack.
Sometimes you get them out of the ATM that way too.
Very rarely. That's like.
Well, at my normal bank that I bank in Des Moines is a credit union, and they do that a lot more often.
Most likely because they use the actual bank, like the bank stacks or like the sleeves that are flat packed and wrapped.
Right.
Usually you get those from your bank distributor, which usually gets them from either the mint or wherever the mint goes from there.
Yeah.
So it's like a third party distributor.
I had 20 bills stacked, all sequential.
Yeah, that's because they throw the standard wrapped bankrolls in there that come with those little tabs that say,
And I heard those because they're sequential, they're actually worth more.
if you keep them in the stack, yes. If you separate them, no.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah.
Some
I
of the
heard that-
rarest money out there is the stuff that has like the barcode on there is like 0000123. Those bills are worth a freaking truckload of money because they're considered rare bills because they were like the first print edition.
Yeah. Oh, if you get a silver certificate too, or something like that, or the red star or red star notes or whatever they're called, star notes.
Yeah, some of them are worth a lot of money. You can buy a house sometimes with some of those bills, depending on how rare they are.
Right.
I'm starting to wind down, guys. Oh, geez, it is 10 o'clock.
I am done, Toast. I'm good.
Really? I'm still good to go. I still have a good portion to drink. I'm gonna
No,
keep going.
it's 10 o'clock. I am. I was wondering. I'm keeping myself from leaning back right now, and that's not a good idea.
Yeah, we're at 2 hours and 30 minutes. So I guess the last hour and a half just kind of flew by.
Well, thank you for letting me up, Cliff.
Yep.
And I will be seeing you guys on him on Tuesday, you on Wednesday. Be well, brother. You guys have a good weekend. Jenny will probably see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I will send her a message. I'm most likely going to play tonight because I've already got
She's on
going.
right now. She's on right now.
Oh, I'll be playing tonight, but I'll be catching her in a couple of hours. Probably by the time I go to bed, I'll probably be at the same level she is.
No. She's been gaining levels while we were on.
Oh, I understand that. You do not know how fast.
Well, you got to contact her on there. She's playing right this minute, so
I'll message her. Well, I don't know if I'll be able to do like a headset with her because
she don't have a headset.
You know, I've got my remote and I've got my headset sitting over there, so it's.
I don't think she has a headset though, but she does have a remote and stuff. So she's playing at this minute. So I'll let her know as soon as I get off here. But be well, guys. I really appreciate it. Let me come
Take care, Colin. Have a good one.
I try to keep on topic, if you noticed, because I was actually.
Night, Cecilia.
Good night, everybody. Be well. Catch you guys later.
Out.
Night, guys.
Might be drinking alone.
Yep. Not yet. I'll be up for a few bits. I'm waiting for Molly to finish up over there and be my.
Has she taken her stuff?
No, not yet. She hasn't taken her medicine yet.
I'm actually doing good tonight. I'm tired as all heck for some reason, even though I got like 7 hours of sleep. Completely passed out. The only thing that woke me up this morning was my alarm clock, and it did something. It didn't start with music. It started with some weird buzzer thing going off, and I was like, what the heck? Oh, like 2 weeks ago, I forgot because my alarm's got like 3 settings. It's got off, on,
snooze,
alarm, and buzzer. And I guess somehow I switched it to buzzer one night and I wasn't paying attention. And that thing damn near gave me a heart attack one morning.
Yeah, I got different musics for, okay, it's time to get up or else or else I won't get up.
Yeah, I normally have mine set to like music, so like the radio kicks on, but I don't know how I changed it to buzzer. I must not have been paying attention or I just switched over one more and I didn't notice it. Oh my god, I just all hear I about damn near fell out of bed.
No, I hate getting those Amber Alerts in the middle of the damn night.
That's why I turned my phone off.
Well, here we can't during thunderstorms. That's how we get our tornado and weather alerts.
Yeah, see, I just throw mine on. I turn my volume all the way off, so all I hear is the vibrate, and half the time I don't even hear that when it goes off. And I've actually found a way to turn off the Amber Alerts on my phone. I do not get them anymore. Because for some stupid reason, in this state, every goddamn time there's an Amber Alert, it's at like 2 o'clock to 3 o'clock in the morning.
You know what's really bad? We'll get the Amber Alerts from, was it not San Antonio?
Dallas.
No, not Dallas. Well, we'll get them from Dallas, 5 hours away. Oh, we'll get them from the New Mexico border. What's that one?
Roswell?
El Paso.
Yeah.
We get them from El Paso.
Yeah, I get Amber Alerts from like state or like cities that are like 3.5, 4 hours away. I'm like, bro, I don't care. I'm not even anywhere near that.
Like we get it. Like I said, we're on the other side of the state. We're 800 miles away.
I know. I get Amber Alerts from Santa Fe. I'm like, bro, that's like an hour and a half from my house. And there's no guarantee that they're going to come south. I mean, there's a lot of roadway from Santa Fe everywhere else.
Yeah. So yeah, we're talking 8 hours. I'm going.
Yeah. There's a way to turn it off. It's in your settings under alerts. Yeah. I get sick of those things because it's always, oh, mother kidnaps or mother has child that's not supposed to be in custody. I'm like, bro, how is that my problem? Like, what do you want me to do about it at 2:00 in the morning?
Well, they want you to be like the invasion of the body snatchers.
Like, bro, you realize most people are asleep at 2:00 in the morning. I'm just one of the weird ones because I used to work night shifts, so I'm always awake. But I'm not going to get my butt outside at 2:00 in the morning to try to track down one vehicle that looks exactly like 7,000 vehicles in the state with a random license plate that I'm not going to remember because when I heard that thing go off, I'm half awake because it startled me. And I'm sitting there like blurry-eyed, like I haven't slept in 4 days and somebody punched me in the eye with coffee. Or I got like pepper dust in my eye or pepper sprayed in the face. Like how you can expect me to remember that? Like, bro, I'm going back to sleep. I'm sorry. Oh, my, right? Amber Alert bounty hunters.
Amber Alert vigilantes.
It's like, at the same time, you never know where they're going to go.
No.
Again, because think about it. Okay, like Jason said, he gets Amber Alerts from 8 hours away. Okay, that's 8 hours. Okay, so in the 8 hours that it might take him to get from wherever he's at to wherever they issued the Amber Alert, that guy is still 8 hours ahead of wherever he's at. Even in my case, hour and a half north, I drive north to go find him an hour and a half. That guy's already still an hour and a half north of where I'm at. So no matter how fast I drive, I'm never going to find them. I can't drive at supersonic speeds on the highway. It's illegal, and I don't have an F1 race car. So, unless the Amber Alert's like 20 feet from my house, hate to say this, I don't care.
Well, if it's 20 feet from the house, that guy's going to be long gone before the Amber Alert's going to go off.
Oh, yeah.
Those usually happen, what, an hour after the incident?
Yeah, after it's been reported and it gets clearance for broadcast. So,
Yeah.
hour and a half, 2 hours at best. Because we know how bureaucrats work. They work slower than frozen dead snail.
The Vorgon Empire.
Oh, my God. I needed it signed in triplicate, duplicate, reduplicated, resubmitted in triplicate, duplicate. You know what? No, thank you. No. Whatever you do, do not let Bogons read poetry.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I've read the book and I watched the movie. Honestly, the funniest part about the entire movie was when they landed on the Bogon planet and they were getting slapped by the signs.
Yeah.
The thought sign. Don't have a thought. I just had a thought. Smack! Oh, that was probably the funniest 30 seconds in that entire movie. But
No.
I digress.
No, that's not.
Deep thought.
No, the what do we call it? When they're getting out of the hyperdrive or the hyperspace, and they're all
Oh, the fail whale?
yarn. They made a yarn, and he throws up, and he spits out yarn.
Yeah, that one was funny too. Because you're supposed to jump hyperspace, and then you're supposed to wait a little bit, but they like randomized hyperspace jumped.
Yeah.
they turned into puppets, the claymation, and then they were yarn, and then when they stopped, there was a barfed out a whole ball of yarn. I was like, yeah, it's like a lemon wrapped around a brick. But, yeah, all in all, anybody out there in Chatland, what'd y'all think of tonight's topics? I didn't really have a topic. I just kind of went with one, and it seemed to work.
Yep.
Was it a bad topic? Was it a good topic?
No, I like the topic with the lights.
It was one that actually helped and benefited Colin. Whether or not he actually takes any of our advice with a grain of salt is going to be another 7 pancakes. But, hey, we can only do so much to help him. And if he doesn't... Oh, Jesus, pardon me. Sorry, folks. Oop. You know what I haven't heard tonight? The phone ring.
Well, yeah.
I also haven't seen Kathy tonight. She doing okay?
Yeah. She's doing good. Yeah. Oh, Kathy's sick now too.
Man, everybody's getting sick except for me. Well, okay, I stand corrected. I'm sick of stupid people.
Yeah. Ooh, rain possible for the next hour.
Literally had a couple that come to work like, I don't know, about 3:30ish. No, about 2:30. Had plenty of time to look at my entire menu and the 4 sections of cardboard cutouts that I have for each size of my pizza.
Yeah.
What size the pizza is and how many slices each pizza had on there, because I got tired of people asking me, so I wrote that on the papers or on the cardboard cutouts. They look at me and go, "How many slices are in your 9-inch pizza?" And I just turned around and pointed at the wall, and they go, "Oh, I didn't even see that." How do you not see that? They're white cardboard cutouts on a black freaking wall. It's literally at the closest, like Jason's logo right there. White circular cutout on a black background. How do you not see that? I walk into any place, that's the first thing I'm going to see. Aside from the registers on the counter. But again, like, I have this stuff clearly displayed. And I just physically hate how stupid people are.
Yeah.
What size are your pizzas? If you'd look at the damn wall where it's visibly and clearly displayed, you'd see that.
Ooh, I could open up the other side of the shop in this next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
Ooh, pop the window and you can pop the mice or the rat.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, Deb, that is so wrong. Deb says in Science Club I helped run. We had an official Vogon poet. Oh, we gave him a plaque. Ugh.
That's funny.
Ooh. Did he do it verbatim on that poem? Because I literally watched that movie like 3 or 4 times, and I still did not understand what the hell that guy was talking about.
Yeah, same here.
It made no sense. None whatsoever.
Yeah,
I still find it hilarious that at the end of that movie, the 2 most intelligent beings on the planet
were the mice.
Got squashed at the end of the movie. Ooh, whack! And they were supposed to be the supreme beings that created everything and blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, you just got squished. Dead as a freaking pancake. Oh, God, his own poems were that bad? Ooh, Dib, that's terrible. That's terrible. Oh, that is bad. That's like doing a French poem in Russian. Oh, you know what? Now I miss those commercials. They actually had both radio and actual physical ad, like legitimate watchable commercials. The most interesting man on the planet.
Oh yeah, I like those.
Oh man, some of them commercials were funny. He could speak French in Russian. Like Bro, wouldn't that just be speaking Russian?
Yes.
Like, some of those were hilarious. Honestly, I miss a lot of the commercials we had back in the day. And by back in the day, I mean like 15 years ago.
Yeah, once he retired, it was done.
I feel like all of the commercials and stuff nowadays is designed for people with no attention span.
Yeah. Or very, very low vocabulary.
Yes. Well, nice dude, bad poet, and squandered money or just did not know how to manage the books. Because if you're going to be a treasurer, honestly, you have to have a background in accounting. Otherwise, you might as well be a retarded kid with a pencil and etch a sketch or an abacus. There's another one. You want to talk about frustrating? Try doing math on an abacus. Like, I haven't used one of those since I was in grade school down here, actually. Jesus Christ. 30 plus years ago was the last time I even touched an abacus.
Yeah, I used to be able to fold maps when I was 10 years old.
Maps,
Yes.
those are hard, especially when you get the full state printout ones that are like 4 or 5 feet wide.
I used to fold them up for my dad.
I don't really see the bad part in that, Deb. In my opinion alone, to me, that sounds like he was trying to clean up. You see a soda can? Pick it up. That's one less piece of trash on the road.
Hey, that's how I was able to buy my first rifle.
Picking up soda cans?
Collecting cans on the side of the road every 2 weeks.
Yeah. Yeah, that stuff adds up, and I'm pretty sure when you bought that can, what was it, a pound of can? Per pound of cans, it was probably what, like $1.35?
Nope, try 25 cents.
Good Lord.
We're talking 1986.
Yeah, I was 5 years old.
My mom had to sign it for me to get it for me. I
God,
paid for it. It was in her name, yeah.
yeah, I was what, 5 years old? Yeah, I was 5 years old. Cans were like 86 cents a pound at that time
Mm-hmm.
when I was a kid. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on the state you're in,
I was in
or
Cali.
the state and city or county.
But yeah, I remember every 2 weeks collecting cans all summer long. I'd walk 4 or 5 miles.
Would you smash them, or would you just leave them or did you leave them whole, like whole can or smashed?
A whole can till I got home. Then I made sure it was empty. Then I'd squish it.
Gotcha.
I think it was what $115 I paid for it.
That's not bad. That's a lot of cans, though.
Yeah,
That is a lot of cans.
so it was also a used 22 LR bolt action. Even the guy,
I think average about that time would have been what, $350 for a brand new one?
no, it was probably about another $75 more.
So like 220, 235, maybe 240. Yeah, I used to have me and my grandpa used to recycle all the time, but my grandpa was also fairly heavy in the beer can situation. Yeah. He had this big, like massive, I kid you not, this thing was 4 feet wide and like 8 feet long and about 6 feet high. Massive container that he would just throw beer cans in. We emptied that thing out one time, packed all the cans in the back of his old Ford F-250. And I'm talking like this thing had like a 7.5 foot truck bed on a like bench seat cab, long ass truck. Filled that thing. We probably had 15 bags, like trash. I'm talking like 55-gallon trash bags.
Oh yeah.
We had like 15 of them damn things. I think when he took that in, I think he made like $250 in cans, just out of all the stuff in the back of that.
And that was a lot back then.
Oh yeah,
Oh, when I worked for the city, if I came across the can, I'd crush it and I'd throw it on the back of the truck. I get like 3 or 4 a day.
yeah.
And then I just, swing by in my personal pickup truck, throw them in the back of the truck. Added up pretty quick. Let's see, in Arizona, sometimes we were getting what, $1.60 a pound every once in a while.
Yeah, again, it depends on the city and depends on the recycle place that you take it.
Yeah. And we'd just take the whole pickup truck load. Sometimes we would have, 9, 11 55-gallon trash bags. And we walk out of there with, a couple of $100. Then we went straight to the grocery store.
Oh yeah, basically it's essentially free money. I did that when I first moved. When I was forced to move down here, like I said, when I was living in Denver, I filled my entire pantry from floor to ceiling, and it literally was floor to ceiling. It was like 8 feet high. I think the pantry was about 2.5 feet deep and about 2.5 feet wide. I filled that thing with empty and washed orange soda cans, literally from the floor to the ceiling, and I had them stacked from front to back. 500 cans is what I fit in that space. When I moved down here, I still took all those cans, threw them in the back of the U-Haul, and came down here. I think I got like $115. No, it was like $75 is what I made off those 500 cans.
Because we also collected the glass bottles and stuff like that as well at home.
You don't get here. You don't get. It's like 5 cents for glass bottles, like the most you get.
Yeah, but when you save it up for a year, it adds up.
We don't drink a lot of glass bottles, like the stuff with the glass bottles down here. We don't drink a lot of it. I mean, that's mostly what, your beer bottles?
Beer bottles, wine bottles.
Just not the green ones.
Just not the green ones.
Oh, they don't. What? You telling me they don't recycle these bastards?
Nope. They wanted clear.
In Iowa, it's 5 cents. I'm assuming that's Maine and Vermont is 15 cents. Now, I'm assuming that's going to be per pound and not per bottle.
Yeah. No, that's 5 cents. I'm not sure how they do that.
You know what? That's actually a good question. Let's see here. I've got like 8 freaking windows open over here.
I know on an aluminum can, it's per can. But you would not believe how many people got arrested going from Arizona to California to cash in cans.
Oh, no.
That was
When
bad.
we moved to Prescott,
Mhm.
when Mom moved there,
Mm-hmm.
and Carl bought all that grapefruit soda in the 2-liter bottles and saved them in the boxes to put into a big rig for the trip back to California to cash them in.
Yeah.
Find out they cashed them in Arizona.
Oh, yeah.
And then when he got caught with the empty bottles, DOT made him throw it away, all of them.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, that sucks.
Yeah. That guy was a pity pitcher, but like I said, it added up. Hold on.
What the heck is a deposit refund? So 0 to 1 liter is 7 cents or 10 cents for deposit refund. I don't know what the hell that means. Anything plus 1 liter is for deposit refund is up to 25 cents. But here's pretty much what the overview says. It says primarily determined by its color, purity, how clean it is. That was in quotes. And the market demand for recycled glass in a specific area, with cleaner, color sorted glass generally fetching a higher price per ton, while mixed or heavily contaminated glass may have little to no value. So
Yeah.
I'm assuming anything that may or may not have had contained like chemicals in it might be what that's referring to.
Yeah, your basic green and brown bottles.
Yeah, so the price is calculated based on weight per ton, with some regions offering a small refund per bottle through bottle bill system. So I guess that means that basically per bottle, according to wherever you can recycle these at, or the states that you get these at, your price is either 5 cents or 15 cents per bottle. Which is a load of horse crap, because I paid like $21 for this bottle and I'm only getting 15 cents.
Well, you also paid 15 cents when you made the initial purchase. That's to get your 15 cents back.
Yeah, but the 15 cents is not going to offset the fact that I spent $21 on the bottle.
Yeah.
I mean, in all honesty, with these bottles, like, what I could do is essentially clean out the bottle, a little bit of bleach water, because glass does not really leach or absorb chemicals.
Yeah, it's the cap.
Yeah, the only thing that's going to absorb the chemicals in the cap is that little like foam rubber, like that foam insert that essentially seals it, so when you turn it upside down, it doesn't leak out. It's no different than a cork.
Yeah.
But all of the bottles, for the most part, is going to be the same size as like a pour spout. So if I wanted to, what I could do is clean the bottle out, put one of those little pour spout tabs in there, or like heads in there, and I can refill this thing with olive oil, because that's like a liter of olive oil right there.
Oh, yeah.
It's 750 milliliters. I don't know if that's a liter or not. I'd have to actually measure one of these days.
32 ounces, or no.
I think it's just shy of a liter.
It's just shy of a liter, because a liter is 800.
Is it?
No,
it's 900.
It's 1,000 liters, isn't it?
No, it's because I have it right here on the.
Okay.
Let's see what I'm doing. So right there. So 32 ounces is 1 liter. So it's like 900 and like, I would say 920.
Yeah.
Is what your milliliters are. So 750 is, it's a bit shy of a liter.
3/4 of a liter.
Yeah, 3/4 of a liter. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Thank you, Grace.
So not bad. So you're looking at 3/4 of a liter, but you figure this. I mean, if you have like olive oil or something in there, you basically have a container for olive oil. The only thing I recommend is peeling, like using some hot water or a power washer to like peel off the label, so you don't have the label on there. But I mean, you can do like some chili oil in something like this, like what I essentially plan on doing.
A garlic chili oil.
Yeah. I have the garlic. Well, I have garlic planted.
Oh, I didn't look at my garlic today.
Oh my God, I just thought of something.
What?
I have that 6x6 bed.
Yeah.
I can fill that entire thing with garlic.
Ooh.
Holy crap, the amount of
Late
garlic
this
I can get out of it. That's like 200 or 300 cloves of garlic I can grow in that square.
Oh, yeah. There's your moneymaker.
Because I look at it this way. All of the videos that I've watched for planting garlic or spacing garlic, everybody usually spaces them at about 3 inches max.
Yeah.
Unless you're growing elephant ear garlic. If you're growing the elephant garlic, you need like 6 inches in between each bowl. But for standard garlic, it's usually like 3 inches is where they plant it. And then they'll plant in between the 3 inches in a grid pattern.
Yeah.
So you basically have, so we'll say the tips of my fingers are like the 3,
Yeah,
and
you
then
would do the triangle pattern.
one in between.
You do the triangle pattern
Yeah.
like they do with sprinklers.
So even if you plant them in between, like you're corner to corner, so we'll say it's hard this way. So corner to corner, we'll say is 3 inches, and then you got corner to corner is 3 inches, and then you plant basically right where my fat head's at is your center, and you're still getting roughly 3 inches in between, regardless, because you have that huge gap in the middle.
Yeah. Well, offset it. Make it in a triangular pattern. You'll actually get more in.
Yeah. So I can probably stick easily 200 cloves of garlic, cloves, not heads, cloves of garlic in that space. And garlic doesn't need more than about 4 to 5 inches of dirt to grow in.
Oh, yeah.
I can literally add another layer of boards, throw some extra. I have tons of soil. I can throw soil on there and just have like a massive garlic, garlic garden going. And it's all usable because I can use the garlic top. I can use the tops of the garlic for flavoring or season, say like in like a stir fry or something like that, like fajitas. Depending on the garlic, if I have anything that grows garlic scapes, I can harvest all the garlic scapes and make some garlic scape oil out of that, or again, stir fry that as well.
Or you can just have a little roadside, function outdoors, homestead, garlic.
Yep. I mean, I still have some of my garlic from last year. They're not what they get in, like, you get your store-bought garlic, which are usually about the size of a golf ball,
Yeah.
a little bigger, like between a golf ball and like a racquetball. But I mean, I'm still growing, even if they're small one. That's still 200 or 300 garlic, like cloves of garlic, or like heads of garlic that I'm growing.
Yeah, there you go.
And I have noticed, I think the last time I saw it, it was for 2 heads of garlic, it was like $2.50.
You got Fox's Garden or Fox's Organic Gardens or
Like, even garlic is getting expensive. I don't know if it's because it's getting harder to grow or if just not a lot of people are growing it.
more people are eating it.
Yeah, it's because more people have realized it's one of the top 20, like what's considered a superfood.
Yeah. We got to remember, due to the tariffs coming from China, that's why we have Gilroy is probably our only big producer here in the U.S.
I can only imagine if I had, like, again, if I had the property or the space to do it, how much garlic I could grow in one area, along with the certain, like, other, like, select varieties of food. I would grow bell peppers. I have no problems growing bell peppers. I've actually grown some very nice bell peppers.
Oh yeah, I'm doing the same thing. I just usually wait for mine to turn red.
Jalapenos, I would do the same thing. I would just have like a freaking massive area of jalapenos. Over the last 3 years, I have seemed to I have almost gotten jalapeno growth down to like almost, I would say, in my opinion, the science, but like not your standard science. I'm just really good at getting them to go. They're not huge like you get at the store, but if my plant is producing, say, 100, 2 to 3 inch jalapenos versus one plant maybe producing 15, 20 of the like 6-inch jalapenos, which would you rather have? I mean, I can get more off of a little plant versus off of a big plant that's, like I said, making the little ones. Yeah, that was one garlic, right, Grace? One clove of garlic was almost $1. And I have right now, I have three planters that have garlic in them, just because I wanted to test out where I could grow them the best. But I have I still have from 2022. This is what I have left in garlic from 2022. This was actually my biggest clove of, like, one of my biggest cloves. So these two here, actually I have three of them to be honest. Yeah, the rest of them are just kind of little.
I cannot wait till my elephant garlic is done.
So these three were my largest cloves that I had. These are the ones I wanted to save because I wanted to grow them some more. One of my smallest ones was this guy, like 4 little pieces in there. Some of these are still viable. Some of them are going bad, so I'm gonna have to break these apart, sort them out, see what is still good to go, and then I'm probably gonna plant half, like maybe 4, like 3/4 of that during the summer, or right there in spring, because everybody around me, for some stupid reason, all my family members, my neighbor, does not bother me. Now, mind you, nobody's bothering me asking for this stuff. I'm growing this specifically for myself, my immediate family, my extended family, and my neighbors. Oh my God. There we go. Oh, perfect yawn.
Yes.
Little Mexico in my city, garlic and hot peppers are cheap. Okay.
Yeah,
But
see,
yeah, so Grace spent 70 cents, probably with tax it was what, 75 cents, almost 80. I'd probably say about 76 cents for 1 clove of garlic. So, but again, your standard bulb of garlic at the store might have maybe what, 8 to 12 pieces. I think I can almost guarantee there's probably 10 or 15 right in this little bulb.
if it's organic garlic, you can get twice as much.
Oh yeah, if it's organic, they're going to charge you 85 cents a garlic bulb, so almost $1. That's what I'm saying. 2 bulbs of garlic is like $2.50 over here. It's getting ridiculous. You're paying $1.25. Okay, so that, yeah, I have the same around here, but you also get less tax if you have like a business license or if you're tax exempt or blah blah blah. Heard that too. Thank you very much. Just
You're
kidding. But yeah, I
welcome.
think
To the chef.
I kind of want to. That's one of the things I want to do. It sounds dumb, but part of the reason why I want to get property is because I want to become a garlic farmer. It's again coming out of my mouth, hearing it sounds dumb as hell, but it's one of the easiest things to grow. You stick it in the ground and you just wait like 6-8 months and then it just pops up. Don't have to do much. You just give it a little water every couple of weeks or every month or so and you have garlic.
Yeah, see, I think my problem is I was watering everything too much.
I was watering my garlic like once every week.
No, I'm talking about like my potatoes and everything else.
Oh, potatoes are a drought plant. You like water them once every 2 or 3 weeks, from what I hear. If you watch,
I was watering like every other day.
I think the channel name
Arizona.
is James Prigioni. Let me double check on that one. I don't want to quote wrong here. So I think the channel name is.
I'm wondering if that's what I'm doing with my tomatoes. I'm overwatering my tomatoes, and they're not.
Yes, James Prigioni, I think is his actual name. The channel name is Simplified Gardening. Good Lord, I can't even English. He somehow grew like 300 pounds of potatoes in 32-quart containers.
Really?
Yeah. Let me throw his channel link in here. This guy is really good at growing potatoes. Literally 400. Okay, so here it is. Literally the one that popped up is actually highlighted. How I grew 450 pounds of potatoes in just 200 square foot.
Wow.
It's got 2.4 million views 1 year ago. And I watched this video, like, I've been following this dude for about 3 or 4 years now. So let me throw his channel link in here. I put it on the Instagram or I want to say Instagram side, the stupid StreamYard side. But yeah, I believe that's James Prigioni. I think is what his name is. Oh, it
Oh,
doesn't throw his name on it.
the English guy.
Huh?
Is he the English guy?
He's British, or you're yeah, over there.
Yeah, he's the one I watched the garlic one on.
Yeah, he's done some huge garlic stuff. But yeah, there's he's one of them. Well, one of the ones that I follow when it comes to a lot of random gardening. Uh, I have to one of these days. I'm gonna have to learn. I've watched his video multiple times on growing potatoes. Like the way he layers or adds like the nutrients for the potatoes. I've kind of halfway used his method, but I'm gonna see this year what my potatoes do. Because I currently have them in that 14 by 16. It's like the 9.5 quart pot, or the 9.5. Yeah, 9.5 quart. No, what the hell is that thing? It's not quarts because that's 9.5 quarts is not that big. Oh my god! Basically, those brown terracotta pots that I keep telling you about, Jason.
Yeah.
Ones with a little funky handle on the side. I got a set of potatoes in. I got 2 sets of potatoes in 2 of those. And then I have another singular potato in a weird square, kind of like pyramidal style container. So I want to see how they do in variations because I planted them suckers deep. They're like 6, 8 inches in the dirt, like buried under there. Yes.
Yeah.
That is correct, Grace. If your vegetable split, it's either too much watering. It's actually a sign of 2 different things. If your veggies split, that means they were dry for too long and then you overwatered them and the skins could not handle the increase in moisture, so they popped. And that's usually what happens.
Or they overheat and pop too.
Yeah. They just get dry and you give them too much water. That's usually what it is. It's dry and then too much water all at once. Yeah. Which is why it's always, you'll notice almost every, I want to say urban gardener, homesteader, even farmstead gardener, everything is covered with a layer of mulch of some sort.
Yes.
There is always a top layer of covering. This basically keeps your dirt from dry, or your medium from drying out faster than it needs to. So I still have 2.5 bales of hay, straw, whatever the heck it is. I don't know what it is, to use as ground cover, which once I get everything started, everything in my yard, I'm going to use those last 3 bales or last 2.5 bales. Everything's going to get covered.
Now, are you going to get that works mulcher?
I'm still debating on it. I have that in like the back of my mind as a after, like, like a later purchase. We'll see what happens throughout the season. I mean, right now, it's not really a major purchase until essentially fall.
Oh, yeah.
Because, I mean, I'm still getting a few leaves here and there off the tree, but at this point, we have collected almost every leaf off the property. There's still going to be a couple of spots here and there where I'm going to get some leaves, but I can always hit that with the leaf mulcher, the leaf blower mulcher, and just stick that into wherever I need it. But I've pretty much gotten rid of almost, I don't know, I think maybe I have like 5 to 10% left of the leaves in the yard, and that's about it. And they're just in random pockets.
Alrighty, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna sign out now. So,
Gotcha. Yeah, because we're almost at the. You know what? I haven't seen tonight. A CR hasn't popped in. Little stinker. I haven't seen Doug. For some reason, Doug doesn't like popping into my channel anymore. I don't know if I did something to piss him off or if he just forgot that I go live on Saturdays.
I haven't seen Howie tonight either.
Yep. Howie, He's kind of off and on. Sometimes he pops in, sometimes he doesn't.
Yeah.
Depends on how busy he is doing other stuff. Because I know this morning he did like a 2.5 hour live.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, I need to get going.
All right, Jason, have a good one. Be well. Thanks for popping up. You have a good one. We'll see you on Wednesday.
Yep.
Night, Molly. Have a good one.
Good night, sweetheart.
No, that's Fox.
Huh?
CR isn't in the chat.
I said sweetheart.
Oh, sweetheart. I thought you said CR.
No.
Come on, Jason. It's about time to get a hearing aid.
Yeah. Oh no, it's been passed.
I'm just giving you crap, honestly.
Alrighty. Have a good night.
Take care. Have a good one.
All right, later, everybody, and get out there and slap a rat.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess it's down to me. I'm almost done with this, so we'll probably go middle of the hour, so another 15 minutes according to the clock timer up here, or it might be on that side depending on what side of the screen you're on. But yeah, so we'll see what happens, folks. I've got a lot of stuff planned for this year, which is kind of sad. I've already got more stuff planned for this year than I did for the previous year. It's barely January. Well, it's almost February, which for anybody out there in like the world, like, is it me or did this whole month just fly? It's just gone. Like, we've got like 5-6 days left in this month. So basically like less than a week, and this month is over, and it's February. So am I the only one that has already noticed that this year is going to go by in the blink of an eye? The proverbial blink of an eye? Because this is ridiculous. I mean, last year went by quick. This year, ooh. Glad you asked, Grace. They are doing fantastic. At the current moment, I have 8 little sprouts in 6 planters. And again, I emphasize this every time. I physically cannot remember if I planted 2 per planter or if I put 1 in there. I literally will not know until I separate them, and that's if any of the seed remains once I transplant. So right now, out of 6 little 6-inch wide by 6 inches tall, but now mind you, these are like tapered planters. I have 8 sprouts, which, dead honest, I am super happy on. Now, again, these are Mexican limes. These are not my key limes. I wish the ants, I'm still very pissed and very sad that the ants killed my plant. I would have had probably one of the best looking, well, not, I mean, in my opinion, for growing what I'm growing in my area, that would have ended up being one of the nicest, straightest, and probably most perfect key lime plants growing the way it was growing. My Mexican lime, as I've mentioned before, now that I know what I'm looking for, my Mexican lime was probably like the 30 to 45% range of like good plants to buy the way it was designed or how it grew originally. Bad. If I ever decide to purchase another one, which I'm not going to do because at this point in time, I can just harvest one lime, get a bunch of seeds, and just grow them from there. I think I can do it faster if I were to use a heating pad and a grow lamp. But essentially, I have those 6 pots are sitting above my ceramic heat lamp. So yes, it projects the heat down, but it also generates enough heat that it floats up because, you know, hotter rises. They're sitting right above that. But it still took almost 40 days to germinate, to grow. Now, mind you, I think I planted them a little deeper than what the actual planting depth requires. So I think I planted them at like either an inch or 3/4 of an inch, and I believe it's 1/4 to half an inch maximum depth to plant those seeds. But normally when you plant or when you try to germinate seeds, sorry, I constantly do air quotes, and I apologize, folks, for those still left watching. When you're doing seeds like this, you normally want to do them in spring when it's warmer. I'm trying to grow these through the middle of winter in my state. The fact that I have 8 sprouts right now is actually fantastic. Now I look like I just got punched in the face by a brick. Grace, you can do a lot of stuff with limes. You can do lime juice, which, in all honesty, you can actually make lemonade with, which I know it sounds weird. But you can actually make basically limeade, which would be essentially the green version of lemonade. Couple of limes, you're good to go. I gotta blow my nose. I'm sorry. Hold on. Drops, good evening. Welcome. Better late than never. I'm not going to go too much longer. I'm almost done with my beverage, so I was planning on heading out at middle of the hour. But if you do not mind, what is the benefit of using hydrogen peroxide, and what would I be using it for? Is it for increasing the speed of germination, or is there another benefit for it? As a fellow gardener and someone who produces seeds essentially for a living or for sales or whatnot, I would very much be happy or beneficial to hear the input as to why you want to use hydrogen peroxide. Because I know normally for hydrogen peroxide, it's usually to sterilize certain things. But what is the benefit for gardening? That is what I want to know. Might go a little longer, might go to 3:45 on my timer. We'll see. Depends on how heated this conversation gets. Although I do have 6 people still in here, even after Jason and Molly left. So actually, Molly's probably still sitting in here lurking, aren't you, Molly? But Jason usually goes to bed earlier because he has to work in the morning. Molly is, I believe, retired, so she does not have to work. Okay, so now, do you pour that on top of the seed, or do you soak the seed in it for, like a specific period of time, 24 to 48 hours? Is it something you use before or after planting? And at the same time, would it not be more beneficial to what the planting community or gardening community accounts for as scoring the seed? Which one has more beneficial qualities, scoring the seed or the use of hydrogen peroxide? Oh, so before. Okay, so essentially either spraying it or slightly soaking it. Okay. Well, that answers that one. Now, to the other question, which is more beneficial? Spraying it with a hydrogen peroxide or the actual scoring of the seed? What is your consideration of a large seed? Are you talking things like squash, sunflower, pecans, things of that nature? Like what are the other ones? Oh my God, I know there's a ton of seeds like pumpkin. So okay, soaked to 24 to 48 hours. Okay, that was one of my biggest questions. So 5% solution of hydrogen peroxide in water, soak for 48 hours roughly. My get Grace, from what he is saying in the chat, it looks like essentially what it does is it helps break down the outer casing to make it a little bit more pliable for the seed to sprout. Yes, which is exactly why I wanted to drops. That's exactly why I wanted to know what the benefits of hydrogen peroxide are, because I don't hear a lot of gardeners talking about the benefits or use of hydrogen peroxide in the garden. Yeah, so seeds. I think seeds with a hull would be like your. I was about to say cabbage. That's a little tiny seed. It's like a lettuce seed. Would be what, squash? Not sorry. Yeah, squash. Squash would have considered a hull, is it not? Because that's basically just a small version of like a pumpkin seed. So I guess pumpkin seeds, sunflowers, squash, acorns, pine nuts. There we go. That's the one I was looking for earlier. What else is on there? God, I know there's a ton. So basically any seed from like the squash family or like tree nuts. I don't think corn necessarily has a hull. I think it has an outer casing, but I don't know if it would be classified as a hull. Because I know I know corn has the top casing that usually the human body can't digest, but the bottom of the corn kernel, where it's usually connected to the cob, is usually is like a softer material. And I think they usually sprout from there. So I don't think, I think hydrogen peroxide would actually sterilize corn I guess. So I don't know. I've never used hydrogen peroxide in any sort of gardening because nobody's ever talked about the benefits of it. So that is definitely some good information to know. I did when I did corn, I soaked corn for I think 24 to 48 hours, planted it, and I think within 3 days that stuff was already sprouting. So I think the shortest amount of time I've ever gotten to get corn to sprout was sub 7 days. So like in under a week. But again, it also depends on soil conditions, weather, would be my guess. But again, isn't drops, wouldn't that be the same for pretty much every seed? You soak it for 24 to 48 hours and then you plant it, and usually within 3 to 7 days, maybe 10 at most, you get some sort of sprout. Because I know sunflower seeds, them stupid things, it don't matter. I've had sunflower seeds sitting in the garden all winter long under hay, and the minute it warmed up, them suckers just popped up like weeds. Yeah, okay, so that's what I was thinking. I might try that with my lemons. I have 5 lemon seeds still that I'm going to essentially plant. I have one test lemon, which is sitting on top of my mini fridge in the living room in a planter. I want to see if that'll germinate. If I can get that to germinate, then I can probably get the other 5 to do the same thing. But at the same time, I might have to change tactics on how I get them to germinate, because right now I have it in a little 6-inch by 6-inch plant. It's not a 6-inch square. Here, I'll do it this way. I'll go get the planter to make it easier for those who are actually watching. Right now, I'm not that hungry. Oh, this thing's heavier than snot. All right. Don't mind the THO. It's like 70 degrees in here, but like I don't know what's going on. So this is my planter. This is a 6x6, basically a 6-inch by 6-inch planter. I have one lemon seed in here, and this is the basin I have it on. I've also taken off the bottom ring on here, just so it has access to essentially free water. But this is a lemon. I have 5 more seeds. And even if I didn't have 5 more seeds, I still have like 4 or 5 lemons in my refrigerator. So I have no shortage of lemon seeds. Plus the fact that my plant is already starting to produce more lemons. So I have no shortage of seeds. Yes, that drops. That is definitely correct. You are right there. Some seeds do need cold stratification in order to germinate. Elephant garlic, sorry, not elephant garlic. Hardneck garlic is one of them. I believe you said 2 or 3 weeks ago, cauliflower needs a cold stratification to germinate as well. But you only need what, like a week of cold stratification to get those to go. A lot of plants, as far as I know, like especially when it comes to like certain seeds, you can cold stratify them in like a moist paper towel in a Ziploc bag in your refrigerator. And after like a week, you usually get some sort of propagation or sprouting or germination. And then you just go you direct sow either into the garden, depending on the weather conditions, or you can plant them into like starter pods. You can do the same thing with beans, as far as I know. You just put them in a moist towel in like, I'm talking paper towel, not like an actual like washcloth towel. Now, mind you, you probably could, but you know, there's got to be some exceptions and rules, because you're not going to sit there with a 1 quart or 1 gallon Ziploc bag laying flat in your refrigerator for a week, because that's just taking up too much space. Now, I don't understand that one there either, Drops, because you say most winter squash, but not summer squash. I've grown winter squash dead heat of the summer without stratifying, without any sort of cold stratification on the seeds. And I got like 10 winter squash off of one plant. And again, I planted them in like spring, like in April or May, which is really interesting because the trellis that I grew them by, I did a half and half, because it's like a 4.5 foot or 4 foot wide trellis. That's essentially 16 feet long, might be 12. I did half and half. So I did half of that trellis was winter squash and half of that was black turtle bush beans. For some reason, 4 of the winter squash plants died, but 1 survived, and it was just like literally was just making squash. And again, I ended up with like almost 15 pounds of winter squash. And this planter is actually cold in all honesty. Yep, I think that's what it was. I think it just happened to be, and it took forever to get them to germinate. Like, well, not forever to germinate. It's just they started off really slow for growth, but I think that was the reason why that one plant survived. Because when I pulled that thing out of the ground, I yanked out about a foot deep of like roots. I can actually, me and Drops can help you with that one, Grace. Winter squash is considered a winter squash. You can grow it in the summer, but it is not harvestable until like September, October. Like it's a late squash. I think that's the reason why they call it winter. It's winter squash, but it's AKA it's actually acorn squash. And I've been growing those for I think the last 2-3 years. I've been trying to grow them. I need to do better on my melons. So like my not my I almost wanted to say key limes. Jesus Christ. My cantaloupes. I want to do more cantaloupes. Yeah, I think it varies based on climate because a lot of the time, and this is another thing I've talked about numerous times, verbatim, like extensively, is plants versus your area. All of these growers, I can guarantee where Drops is at, where even you're at, Grace, you're going to get the same kind of seeds. You're going to get either burpee or fairy morse. And I don't know where their main distributor is. It's a possibility that every state has their own distributor and grower for that climate or zone or for whatever your state growing requirements are. Because there is no way, say, that they have a location in Arizona. There is no way in the hell that stuff in Arizona is going to grow in Florida. Because the climate is way too different for those seeds. Anything that's going to grow in California or like Arizona, you get it down to Florida, it's too much moisture for that plant. That plant is going to die. Versus, sometimes it can work the other way around of Florida, plant seed from Florida may flourish under the right conditions in certain areas, but again, you're not going to grow almost a tropical plant in the middle of a desert without ample water. Yeah, unfortunately, Drops, I still buy seeds because I do not have the square footage or the land to mass farm or mass grow certain seeds. If I grow enough seeds one year, I can usually go a year or two before I have to maybe either plant or purchase seeds again. But one of my big ones was my black turtle bush beans and my black-eyed peas, or AKA cow peas. I don't have to buy those again. I bought one pack of the black turtle bush beans. I think I planted like 8 of them, and I've not had to buy a pack since. And this will be the 3rd year I've been growing them. I don't have to touch any. I have a little tin that it probably has like 80 of them in there. I have my seed storage bin, which is just on the other side of this white doohickey. I've got tons in there. I've got another container somewhere over here off to the side or behind me, again, with more seeds in it. Don't have to buy anymore. I literally don't have to buy anymore. I have enough to actually probably do almost an acre of greens at this point, just on the beans. And I am by no means an expert gardener. I still consider myself a novice even after 4 years. This will be year 5, and I do not consider myself by any stretch of the word an expert gardener or whatnot. I still will probably for the next 5 years still consider myself a novice gardener. That is, okra is a weird plant. It is a weird plant. Very weird plant. Yeah, that's pretty much what everybody does, Grace. You buy a pack of seeds, you use half the seeds in the pack, you harvest whatever you want, you save like 4 or 5, maybe a dozen of the product, sift, sort the seeds and save them. And just off of one plant, you can quadruple or quintuple or even sextuple the amount of seeds you get off of that. So you plant 10 seeds, say 6 of them germinate, those plants grow. Just off the first harvest, you've already essentially by like infinite numerical value have increased your seed stock. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, I understand that, Drops. I don't have the years or expertise behind me. I also don't have, again, I don't have the land management ability to be able to grow in the method that you have. If I had personally myself a solid acre, I could allot 3/4 of that acre to doing whatever the hell I wanted to. But I'm on shared property. I can only acquire so much space. And with what's going to happen this year, I think once that is over with, that is pretty much going to be my allotment space, and I will not have any more space to do anything for about another 2 or 3 years. Depends on your climate. Yes, standardly, most root vegetables usually take 1 to 2 years, or approximately 2 years, or they're biannual. Carrots are the big benefactor, or one of the biggest takes on that when it comes to seed production. Normally it takes 1 to 2 seasons. So you plant them 1 year, you don't kill them off during the wintertime, you let them sit in the dirt, and usually by next season they bolt or produce seed stock. But again, it will depend on climate. If you're in a hot climate, you can get basically your biannual seed stock to grow every season. I have carrot seeds beyond carrot seeds. I don't run out. I have not run out of carrot seeds since the first time I planted them back in 2021. Now, Drops, are you talking about the seed stock for carrots, or are you talking about to grow into a decent sized carrot? Because I can go over there, pull out my container, and I have a whole little 3/4 inch by 1 inch by 1.5 inch little tab, like a little box, filled with carrot seeds. There's probably 1,000 carrot seeds just in that little container. And those are 100% heirloom at this point. Isn't that the average though for most carrots? It's usually what, 60 to 85 days? Oh, Grace, carrots are probably one of the most prolific if not second most prolific seed generators in the history of seed generators. One little flower, which doesn't look like much until that flowering is done. Each one of them little nodes that consists of the flower that makes that nice round dome, each one of them flower heads probably has upwards of 1,000 seeds. So again, drops can actually probably most likely verify this for me, but yeah, carrots, unlimited seeds, and it only takes one carrot flower, and you will never run out of seeds. Never. If you take that one carrot flower and you planted every seed and every seed germinated, say 50% of those bolted and generated seeds, you now have like 500-fold more than what you started with, because of the amount of seeds on a freaking flower head. It's absolutely stupid how many seeds you get off of one carrot. Shit. Got an eyelash in my eye. So, I've shown this off. It's probably nothing super spectacular in Drops' opinion, or Drops' eye, because, again, he's been gardening for longer than I've been alive, so he probably can produce 5 times the amount of stuff, or 5 times the volume that I have. But, shit, I can't even get this thing out. How the hell am I struggling to open this? What the shit? There we go. Looks like my container got like glued together for some reason. That was trippy. So these are my seeds for, these are the black-eyed peas, or AKA cow peas, which is not a pea, it's a bean. But I think that's a little over a pound and a half maybe. It's not 100% full, as you can see. But I have enough here to seed an entire field and grow 100-fold or 5,000-fold the amount that I have here. Now, on the other hand, let's see if I actually have it in here. Peppers. Where'd they go? Chili. So, 2023 carrots. That is about half full, give or take. And there's probably upwards of like 800 seeds in that little container. So, shit. I almost turned my computer off flicking that on there. So let's see. Yeah, that's about half full, roughly. And again, there's probably 800 to 1,000 seeds in that little container. Yes, that is true, Drops, but again, a lot of that is going to be determined on your region. I told you before, I was going to plant carrots and prove to you that I can get flower heads in one season. And it's mainly because of the heat that I have down here. My heat level, see, by the way, that is completely full. Same thing, cowpeas. These ones are weird. I have pinto beans, but they're completely white. They don't have any spots. Oh, not the ones I have. Oh, heck no. My carrot seeds. That was all off of one plant, and that flower head was only about 4 inches wide. And I got all of that off of one. After that, I cut all the rest of them off because I didn't need any more carrot seeds. What I have in this container is already 4 times more than what you standardly get in a normal pack of carrot seeds. I think a standard pack of carrot seeds is like 3 grams. I think that's roughly half an ounce of carrot seeds. I will never run out of these things. Same thing with this one. I have melon seeds. That one's almost 100% full. There's probably 80 to probably actually about 150 to 200 seeds in here. And then again, I have my black turtle bush beans. This is my seed stock container. So there's the, these are 2024. These are the ones I grew for this year. And then again, I have, see, I'm not even worried about bell pepper seeds. There's probably 800 to 1,000 seeds in this little container. And then I still have, look at this. I got a whole container of morning glory seeds. I will never run out of these things. Like ever in the history of ever running out. Yes, carrots do require a fairly loose, actually relatively loose soil. And they will grow like exponentially huge. There are a couple of videos where a guy has built like 4 foot deep, 5 foot deep planters. Basically gets like a 2 or 3 inch PVC pipe, stuffs it down in there, pulls out the core of the dirt, and fills that entire like 2 or 3 feet with like really loose substrate, kind of like planting mix, like that really loose, mossy, airy plant, like stuff you would get like in the like the stores that come with like standard flowers. That crappy soil that they put them in, it basically maintains water, but doesn't get dense or compact as it gets wet. Fill that entire thing with that, and this dude will grow like 4 foot long carrots that are like 4 or 5 inches, like, you know, I mean, like big carrots, like can sized, like 3 feet long. Yes, rainbow carrots. That's another fun one. So that mix of carrot seeds I have in there may or may not contain rainbow carrot seeds. I don't, and it's really hard to tell until they grow, because rainbow carrots versus any other carrot, top looks exactly the same. You won't know the difference until you pull the sucker out of the ground. But yeah, I do not have the extensive seed stock that Drops might have. I have basically what I've been growing for the last couple of years, trying to get a good seed stock. That way, if anything goes sideways, if I can fill that entire thing with, you know, seeds, I can market garden 5-10 acres without any issues. I've never grown horseradish. Oh yeah, Mallory had some of the loosest dirt. That's where she grew her potatoes in too. Was a medium like that. Absolutely loose soil. And you saw some of the potatoes. She was pulling out potatoes like darn near the size of a football. Like I think the biggest potato she pulled out was like 3 pounds. It's a huge potato. Oh no, my carrots will bolt the minute it hits June. Some areas they'll be fine, but in other areas, the minute it hits June, my carrots bolt. And I'll plant them in like May. April, May. I'll plant them like right after my frost date. My frost date is usually April 12th. I will literally plant most of my stuff 1 to 2 weeks before that because I know full well in my area it's not going to get cold for those 2 weeks. It'll stay above 35 to 38. So I never have to worry about it. So anything that needs, a small window of cold stratification to germinate, I'll throw it in the ground. And it will pop out, I kid you not, last week of April, first week of May. And then everything just goes from there. But it also depends on the location of my property. I'm also redoing a lot of stuff. What I said I was going to do this year for the revamping of the back area, never got a chance to do it. A lot of things came up. We kept having to use that back space for things. So at this point, I am now officially allocating the entire front half of my, basically from this window that way, is my allocation of all of my gardening stuff. It's going to be on one side of the house. I could probably do that under the most absolute pristine right conditions. I have tons of seeds. That what I showed you from that little container was just some of the ones that I've saved over the last few years for various reasons. I mean, I got peas and beans in here. These are just random cups that I have stuff in. I have beans, corn, peas. That's peas. I've got a couple of pinto beans in there as well. As you can see, that's definitely not corn. I mean, not a pea. There's another pinto bean there. There's one next to it. This one here, I have a couple of pinto black beans in there, and then I have a couple of pinto beans, a couple pieces of corn, and then some canas. But again, I don't have the real estate, as one would call it, to grow as much as I'd like to. Dead honest, I'm really enjoying this. It's to an extent somewhat stressful because you're constantly worrying about your plants, whether or not they're going to live or die. But at the same time, it is a massive relief for a lot of stress that I have all the time because I'm out there growing stuff and benefiting from actually doing it. Ooh, that is too far for a plant to grow deep. That's like a tree. Yeah, exactly. 1 or 2 potatoes would make enough mashed potatoes for like 4 or 5 people. I've never been a fan of horseradish. It's a very weird, spicy, essentially spicy wet lettuce. Or no, sorry, it's like would be soft wet coleslaw with a spice. That's basically what horseradish is. It's wet, spicy coleslaw, in my opinion. But yeah, I was going to go 30 minutes ago. We're already like 30 minutes past, so I think we're going to be winding this down here in about a minute and a half, folks. This is an absolutely spectacular conversation. I would love to continue this next week for anybody interested. We can talk about seeds, seed growing. I can learn some more tips and tricks here from Drops if he'd be willing to share. Up to him. I thought you already bought property up there, Drops. Celery's not considered lovage, is it? I thought lovage was like a soft green, kind of like a lettuce. But anyways, that's done. That's finished. I got to put a bunch of stuff away. I will be growing more garlic again. Everybody seems to like it. And we'll just see what happens. I'm hoping that with the 8x12 greenhouse, I will be able to almost triple my production and growing abilities. Yeah, that's what I said. I thought you. Yeah, I swear. That's what you. Ugh. That's what I remember you saying as you bought property in Arkansas, moved from Washington. I wish I had the monetary ability to purchase said real estate, but all the cheap stuff around here is 3-hour drive and there's nothing on it, not even electricity. All right, well, I'm glad you enjoyed, Grace. We can definitely continue this conversation next week if anybody's interested. I know not everybody's interested in gardening, but sometimes it's better than listening to certain people talk about like the same one ability that they have or don't have, not wanting to try anything outside the norm. I'm always trying stuff outside the norm for my gardening. I'm sorry, my camera decided to go blurry on me. Let's see if I can get it to focus. Wow, last time I did this, it focused right away. But anyways, give me a second to... I'll just do this right away. It's easier. It's faster. Oops, bastard. Gotcha. So it's basically perennial. Or annual, sorry. It's an annual. I was going to say, parsley is the same way, too. If you can keep the parsley plant alive, parsley will keep going and over and over and over. But anyways, I'd like to thank each and every one of you folks tonight for joining me on this lovely topic, gardening once again. Hopefully any information that we gave out tonight was helpful and beneficial to all the rest of y'all. Would love to have heard from more people in the comment section, but hey, I can't force everybody to comment. But anyways, folks, once again, thanks for joining us. This is going to be Fox It Outdoors signing off. Drops, Grace, Colin, Jason, Molly, Cecilia, no CR tonight. Dan, didn't see Rob tonight, but anyways, appreciate you all folks for joining me. Give me a flavor on the way out. Hit that thumbs up. Let them know you like my content. And I will see you guys on Wednesday. It's going to be Fox It Outdoors signing off. Be well, be safe. Take care, folks. Have a good one.